Fishing. Chaotic. Hello, howdy. Chaotic. Fishing. uh, jeez. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time of day it is, whenever and wherever you may or may not be. Hello! I am alive, I'm well, and yes, it has been a week and a half. Oh boy, howdy. Is this doing what I think it's doing? Yeah, it is. I wonder. Oh, jeez. Everything broke. Hold on. There we go. I fixed it. Been quite a while. Yeah. I mean, I streamed. Oh, man. What was that? I streamed, what day? What day was it? Live stream was Hellsinger. I was, what, Tuesday? No. That was Monday. Yeah. So basically this whole week was pretty much thrown out the window. I was knocking at my door. Doc! Doc! Holy bejesus, you're not in another country! Hello, Doc! Hello! Howdy! I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the stream. If you're confused, Chaotic, Doc has been gone for like the longest time ever in some other country. First of all, this man! Boo! Why you booing? Who you booing? Because I was here all week and you did not stream. Well, okay, we're gonna talk about that, but welcome back, Doc. Welcome back. It's good to see you. It's good to have back. Oh, you're still in another country. Oh. Oh, you're still in another country. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, good to have you here anyways. Good to have you here. It's time. It is time. It is time. It is the time of time. Travel fever did not end yet. Oh my gosh, Doc. It is the time of times, yes. Can't believe it. Can't believe your travel fever's not over. Oh man, well, the important thing is that you're here. The important thing is that you're here now after a long time of not being here and gone to whichever countries that you have been to. That is not where you were once, and now no longer. But you're here, virtually, through chat, in some far-off land. Oh, how I've missed you, Doc. Oh, yeah, you having fun on your travels, Doc. Oh man. You having fun on your travels. Also, I've got my coffee and I've got some special cookies. Unfortunately, I was wanting to put them on my coffee because I had coffee to put them on, but but my mug is too wide, so I can't set it on my mug like you're supposed to. I was like, gosh darn it. Visited 5 countries and had more flights in the last month than it did in the last 10 years combined. Jeez. But yeah, you're having fun? That's good to hear. Got a new gifted sub from a random streamer. Oh, I love when that happens. I love it. It's just like, who did I get a gift sub from? Wow, that's an emo and a half. The booba swipe emote. Can't do that with me though. Yeah, you can't do that with me. They're not big enough. Whoa!
Get subbed Nerf Darko 26 Vikin Heart.
Jeez. Thank you for the resub for 4 months. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Oh boy. Jeezums. But yeah, you can't, even if we got that emote, it wouldn't be quite the same as everyone else's, because yeah, you can't really do that with you can't really do that with me. Can't really do that with me, because yeah, you know, I mean, they're there, but they're not, you know, it's kind of like, yeah. I concur. Oh my gosh. Those are boobs and a half. Those are boobs and a half. But the cookie that I'm talking about is stroopwafels. Authentic Dutch stroopwafels. Stroop. From the company of Delmans. My cousin went traveling abroad to Europe. Caramel waffles? Yes. Yes, essentially caramel waffles that you're supposed to use with coffee, but my mug is too big to use it with the coffee. Your blood sugar went up just by remembering them. I'm sorry, Doc. I'm sorry, Doc. But yeah, my cousin went traveling abroad over in Europe, and one of the places that she visited was Amsterdam. And so she got she got some presents from me for my birthday while she was over there, and this was one of the presents, and I love these so much. It's been a while. It's been a while since the last time I've had these, but yeah, so you're supposed to, of course, not have an American-sized mug. You're supposed to have a smaller mug, you know, European mug, and you place these over the mug, and it like heats up the caramel and such, and heats up the cookie and all, and then you eat the cookie. But I have American-sized mug. I drink American-sized cups of coffee. I drink 12-ounce cups of coffee. So, the particular mug that I'm using is a bit too big. They go good with tea too. Yes, they go good with tea too. Yep. An American-sized body, so I need an American-sized mug? Exactly. Although I'm not really American. You know, actually, the funny thing is, like, honestly, I'm not American-sized. I'm European-sized. I'm European-sized, living in an American-sized world. Fact, I'm American-sized. Yes, not to be mean, but yes, you are American-sized. Shay. You're technically obese for your height. Oh my gosh. But yes. Two Docs disappointment. This has been a week and a half. I have to eat this with the caramel not melted and gooey. So Two Docs disappointment. This has been a week and a half. I worked 33 hours this week. And to everyone in Europe, this was the American Thanksgiving week. Thursday was Thanksgiving. I got put through the ringer. I got put through the ringer at work. There were two, basically, D-days, so to speak, at Viking Mart. We got swamped. Like, we absolutely got swamped. And man, it really wore me out. Like, I got put on some of the like hardest stuff to be put on this week. I like in total this week, I probably lifted and moved 200 packs of water, varying from 24 to 34 size packs of water. So, yeah, not to include all the other stuff that I've lifted, all over the place that I've been. It was rough this week. I'm still like, getting the muscles. All right. I am rather strong. All right. For my size and everything, I'm really strong. They're just not visible. I have muscles. They're just not visible. I have the invisible muscles, basically. Lean. Yes. I have that lean muscle. A uni. But yeah, I took today basically to sleep. I went to sleep last night and I did not set an alarm. Usually, even for the days that I don't work, I still set like an alarm just to wake up at like a decent time. I did not set an alarm. I was like, I'm sleeping. I'm just gonna sleep. And I slept. I slept till 1:30. I slept till 1:30 p.m. And I'm still like, you know, not 100% recovered. I'm still like tired. My whole kind of upper back in between my shoulder blades and upper shoulders is sore still. I've taken so much leave. I've taken so much leave to like help with this pain and everything. So it's been rough. It's been really rough. And it didn't, and like the nice of King in the Castle, it hasn't helped that for the last couple of times I didn't get home until like really late, and then I had to go to work the next day. Because usually it's really rare if I ever have a Monday work day. Like, it's exceptionally rare. But the last couple times
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
9. The funny thing is that I actually do work tomorrow. The funny thing is I actually do work tomorrow, so yeah. Hopefully I get a break from water tomorrow. Hopefully I'm not required to work the water and such tomorrow, because otherwise, oh man. I mean, like, yeah, I give my boy a water break. Yeah. I mean, like, I had a pretty good break today. Like, today was nice and relaxing. Today was very nice and relaxing. So it, today helped and all, but man, I need more. I mean, it's a good thing that, well, all right, it's both a bad and good thing that I'm only working two days this week, tomorrow and Wednesday. Good, because I get a rest from Thanksgiving week. Bad, because that's not that much money in my pocket from my job to pay bills with. But yeah. It's oh man, I'm tired. I did get good rest, but actually took this evening after dinner to decorate my Christmas tree. Got my Christmas tree up, all of that. Fully decorated it tonight. Fully decorated it tonight before stream. That's where I was for the most part, and that's what I was doing tonight, was decorating my tree. I've got a rather large tree. It's an artificial one. It's a very nice artificial tree. Haven't had a live tree for a while now, but it's a very nice artificial tree. Decorated it all up and everything. All nice. Listened to Christmas music and everything while putting it up. Or not putting it up, but decorating it. Typically it's always like Friday. Typically it's always like Friday that we decorate the tree. It's either Friday or Saturday that we decorate the tree. Well, either the day, well, because it changes, but either day after or 2 days after Thanksgiving, we always decorate the tree. Me and my parents. Me and my fucking parents. Drop everything. Move out of the grid. Live off the land. No bills. Problem solved. I wish. At least it's December now, so it's acceptable. Yeah, it's December 1st now. Only because it's 12:28 a.m. It's 12:28 a.m. So technically, it is December now, but I still consider it as Saturday of November, the last day of November. You guys know my philosophy on tomorrow and what stands for tomorrow or the next day. It's not December yet for everyone. Yes. Yes, it is not December yet for everyone. 8 a.m. there. Yes. So what I'm thinking, speaking of Christmas and such, what I'm thinking is that not this week. not this week, but the next week. Starting Monday. Yeah. Starting Monday of next week. Not this week coming up. Not this week's Monday, but next week's Monday. We'll start the Christmas card. Or, well, I'll start the Christmas card. There's no we. It is I. I will start the Christmas card. So, you see that goal right there? Oh, I forgot to turn. I turned it off to take the picture for for Twitter and Bluesky. But yes, you see that bits goal right there? You have between, and streams will be back to normal now. Now that everything, like, Thanksgiving week is over, things have kind of gone back to how they've been and such. Regularity with the streams will be back. So you don't have to worry about that for now. until another wrench is thrown into everything. But so that bit skull right there, you have between now and Monday to achieve it. And that goal, if you meet it, instead of just doing like the normal streams where I just started up and I'll just paint for that one stream and then end, we'll turn the streams into 24/7 like a subathon, but it's not a subathon. It's just me painting the Christmas card and such. So if you meet that goal, we'll turn the Christmas card streams into 24/7 streams until the Christmas card is done. Until I finish the Christmas card. So I'm giving you guys, since this week that just passed completely fell through. Since it completely fell through, I'm being fair and giving you guys a chance. I'm giving you guys a chance to actually try and complete the goal before I start painting the Christmas card. Or like in Eastern Europe or something. 8 a.m. Yeah, you would be in Eastern Europe, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would be. Wait, let me guess. Hold on. You're either in the Netherlands or Norway. I'm gonna throw that guess out there. I'm throwing that guess out there that you're either in the Netherlands or Norway. That's where I pin you as taking your travels to, is Netherlands or Norway. It's central, but it's closer, I mean, it's use geography as bad. I mean, no. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying that Netherlands was Eastern. Either of those are Eastern. It's Western. Well, I mean, I don't mean like Eastern. I just mean like more like. I wasn't saying specifically like Eastern as in like Latvia or something. But I was just thinking more Eastern-ish. I mean, those are towards the east. Those are not in the Eastern Bloc, but those are towards the east. It's Western. It's more central. It's the eastern side of Central Europe. Latvia is Eastern Europe. But what I'm saying is Norway is north, right? But it's like the eastern side of Central Europe. Central Europe being like Germany. And then Western Europe is Spain, France, Portugal. Put the map up on the stream. Jeez. Fine. Fine. Belarus? Belarus, where? It's not a country I'm familiar with. Some of the smaller ones I'm not familiar with. You draw a line from Poland, anything east is Eastern Europe. Hello? Why did that not? Why was it not clicked in? Actually, let's do... Let's do this, actually. Zoom out here. Go over here. Germany is the most western of Central Europe? Yes. Giving what is Aleppo energy? Oh boy. All right, we'll do some geography. We'll do some geography. Okay. Google Maps here. For Twitch labels, is there anything that would actually lock you out because of region you're in? Lock you out of what? Specifically. Because that's a very broad statement. So your time is 10:38 a.m. Very Western, yeah, Europe. That is UK or Spain, likely. Yeah. So what? Okay, Netherlands. Yeah. I don't know why my brain had Netherlands over here, but yeah, Netherlands. In my brain, what's considered like Eastern Europe is over here, right? Everything down this line right here over is Eastern Europe. Italy, Croatia, Slovenia, Austria, Czechia, Germany, Denmark is central. And then France, Spain, Portugal, England, Ireland is like Western. Italy, Southern. In retro, I'm not like, disregard North and South. Disregard North and South. We're only talking about East and West here. Disregard North and South, because North and South doesn't come into play for time zones. It is just East to West. You got ignored? Well, you didn't answer my question. What do you mean from watching people stream? Like what? Because the question you're asking is very broad. You need to specify more, because I can't really answer it because that's too broad of a question. Like, what do you mean from watching people's streams or getting blocked out? West, South, North, Central, and Eastern. Yeah, we're only talking about West, Central, and Eastern, though. We're not talking about North and South. Like, yeah, Norway, Sweden, all that is North, and Italy and Spain and Portugal is south, but we're just talking about time zones. So you got east, you got, west to east here, east to west. Usually you get a warning before watching someone stream. Oh, well, that could be two different things. If you're getting a warning, it's where saying like, this is, you have to click a button before you can actually watch the stream. That's the mature filter. Mature filter. Someone brought your attention that can't watch it. Yeah, that's a mature filter thing. That's why I've taken like all those tag things off. Because of the region they're in. I don't know about that. That's probably something else. It wouldn't be tagged. Now Twitch blocks stream in certain regions because gambling or some other reason. That's what Uni is asking. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I guess if you had like, well, no, because like no gambling is like at least technically allowed on Twitch. But I guess if you had like the gambling like, because there is a content classification labels. Wait, they added a new one for politics and sensitive social issues? Maybe I need to put that on my stream. I mean, I shouldn't, but... Discussion or debates about politics or sensitive social issues, such as elections, civic integrity, military conflict, and civil rights in a polarizing manner. Oh my gosh. That is hysterical. Yeah, I'm not putting that label on. I'm not gonna label the fact that we talk about like world events and politics sometimes. I mean, it's rare, but added for Hassan probably. I guess like if you had the gambling classification on and that country has like gambling laws or something, then it would block. I don't know. I can see China having issues with some of the classifications because of censorship. Like if you have certain labels, I can see CCP censorship reading those labels and being like, no, you can't watch this stream because we're censoring it because it has these elements to it. China can't let my social credit go down. Stuff I do doesn't really have gambling, but do you have do you have the content classification label though? China hates gambling. What about gacha games then? No, I'm just talking about like if not for China, not the gambling, but like sexual themes or significant profanity and vulgarity, mature rated game, like those classifications. Like, I know you have almost all of them under the sun on. Because we can go to your stream here. Yeah. May contain significant profanity or vulgarity. Mature rated game, drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, sexual themes. Gosh. Oh yeah, you do have gambling on there.
Yeah. Intoxication or excessive tobacco use, sexual themes, violent or graphic depictions, gambling. Yeah, so one or multiple of those could get flagged by censorship from a country if said country is that big into censorship like China is as big into censorship with mature sexual rated stuff, you know. How long because of the games you play in VR chat? You don't need them. Like, if a game needs mature rating, it will tell you, and it will automatically turn the mature classification label on. Otherwise, you can have that off. The gambling is not necessary because, I mean, you're not gambling. You're not going to a casino. You're not doing all that kind of stuff, right? So you can turn the gambling off. Most of that stuff you can turn off. Like, I know there's the sexual themes. Like, maybe when you're in VR chat, like, keep the sexual themes on. Funny sidetrack. Hello, Estate. Howdy. I didn't realize you were in here until now. Until I read your name just now, aside from the hell nah. But I hope you're having a good one. Repeat what you should turn off. Slowly. All right, we'll go back over here. I turn off significant profanity and vulgarity because, I mean, it's not necessary. Unless, like, like, the only reason you need that on is if, like, you and everything else in the world on your stream is just constantly swearing. Like, if there's just constant swearing, like every 3 words is a cuss word, a swear word, then okay, maybe you keep that on. But otherwise, like, no, you can take that off. Mature rated game, take that off. There's only specific games, very specific games that needs to be on for, and OBS will flag them for you and automatically turn it on for you. Drugs and intoxication or excessive tobacco use, I turn that off because there's no like there's only talk of it, right? When you're in VR chat, there's only talk of it and the kind of miming of drinking from avatars, not the actual showcasing of usage of drugs and alcohol. So yeah, but that is really not for the discussion of it. It's for the usage of it. Like, you can talk about it all you want to. It's just, it's the actual use, like the on-screen, actual physical, viewable usage of those. Also, hello, Maroon. Howdy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, that's for the actual usage of it, like actual physical usage, not the like, oh ho, pretending, mimicking usage of it. You're like, oh, I'm drinking, you know. That's nothing. Like, you know, Twitch just overlooks that, you know. Also, YouTube, I'm still here. I am still here, YouTube. Gosh darn it. Sexual themes, I'd keep that on. because everyone's always half naked in VR chat, so I'd keep the sexual themes on. Violent and graphic depictions, take that off. I mean, you don't need that. you don't need that unless, you know, like, you're playing something with excessive gore and such. You don't need that on. So, like, take that off. And gambling, take that off. You're not playing poker, you know. Like Doom? Well, no, because Doom gets flagged as a mature game, so all you need for Doom is the mature rated, right? That's all you need for that. Dom! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Doom gets flagged as a mature game, so the mature filter or the it's time again. It's time again. Is it time again? Time? Uh-huh. Yeah. There it is. Also, you need to go somewhere else to turn off mature content? No? What's up? What's up? Here's words saying behind the screen of your controls. Listen, full transparency here. Full transparency here. I'm a very transparent VTuber. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to move myself. I'm a very transparent VTuber. Oh, you're rather opaque. You're blocking the map. The game that you're playing might actually be a mature rated game. Persona 3. Because you turn it off. You turn it on and off at the same place, but you can only turn it on for like specific things. So if I move myself out of the way here, under content classification here, you know, you've got politics, drug intoxication, gambling. Right here, mature rated game. It's grayed out because I'm not playing a game right now. It's category sensitive. It is category sensitive. Yeah, so if it is, then yeah, you can't turn it off. You cannot turn it off if it is. Mature rated, just chatting. Yeah. But yeah, so this mature rated games content classification is content sensitive. So category sensitive. So it like for just chatting, can't turn it on. But if I was to pull up Doom, then it will flag it and automatically turn it on, and I can't turn it off. So that's like a flagged thing that's either on or off, and you can't like it's category specific, sensitive, and such. So it flags itself and all. So if you're playing a mature rated game, it automatically turns on. You can't turn it off. And if you change the category to something that's not mature rated, it will turn itself off. Infinity Lumi. But yeah, that's that. But for you, at least when you're in VR chat, you can turn it off when you're not out of VR chat. That's one of the things. Like, I would turn these on and off based on what you're doing. don't just generically keep them on for everything, because it will like it's not a good idea to do it. So sexual themes, have that on for VR chat. Definitely for VR chat. But otherwise, yeah, there's not really any of these that you really need to turn on. The only one that's really like important is the mature rated one, and that flags itself anyways and turns it on and off. Yes, it is. It is. There's still so this is specific to mature rated game. There is still mature rated content. If that hasn't been moved, there's still that. You can keep that on. That's just Twitch's little thing to keep people who are not who are minors off your stream, even though it doesn't really work, you know. It doesn't really work, but that's still there in the Twitch settings thing. Keep what on? Specifically for VR chat, keep sexual themes on. Specifically for VR chat, just because everyone on VR chat is always half naked. And only for that reason. If that wasn't the case, then you wouldn't need that on. Like, really, the content classifications are really silly. Like, they're really silly, and they're not really necessary half the time. 90% of the time, they're not really necessary. And the only one that's really necessary is the mature rated game. Like, that's the only one that's really necessary. But yeah, the mature content's still over in Twitch settings. That's a completely separate thing, just to block out those are like 13 years old and such. Well, yeah. So the mature content in Twitch settings, that's just the general, like, if you're under 18, you know, you get the warning. And then sexual theme for only VR chat. If you're not doing VR chat, you don't need the sexual theme content classification. You're not doing VR chat, you don't need that classification. That really is just for VR chat. And honestly, I mean, like, that's just if you want to be, you know, safe. That's just if you want to be safe, you know, on the safe side. I don't turn, you know, whenever I go into VR chat, I don't turn it on, but that's, you know, that's just me, you know. And a lot of times it's just me and you, and, you know, neither of us are never half naked, you know, so. Because you do a lot of VR chat. Yeah, and you do hang out with a lot of people that are often half naked. That are often half naked. But yeah, so. But yeah. But anyways, we're done with the map. we've discussed the back to teaching. I know geography. Listen, we were only focusing on east to west because we were talking time zones. We weren't talking north or south because north and south has no relevancy when talking about time zones. But this right here, this block of time zone, this block of time zone right here, central, this west, this eastern. Like saying Texas is an eastern state because it's east side of the U.S. Well, I mean, it is part of the southeast. I mean, it is central, but technically, technically, okay. Technicalities. Texas actually is considered part of the Southeast. Even though Texas is Central America. No, it's not. Yes, it is actually. The states that are considered part of the it's not Central America. Not Belize. Listen. Central United States of America. Texas is Southwest. Right. Central America. Listen, we're talking about the United States of America. Yes, Texas is Central U.S. It is South Central U.S. But in the listing of states, it is classified as Southeast. The Southeast states that are classified as Southeast are Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, and Texas. This whole block right here is technically considered the Southeast. Do I keep clearing my throat? Don't worry about it. Why the heck is Texas considered part any part east? Well, because of just how, because of the Confederacy. Literally, like, going back in history because of the Confederacy. And that's really the only reason. That is literally the reason, because of the Confederacy. Talk, would you like a pitchfork? It cuts off at Louisiana. Texas is not Southeast. It is technically, even though no one else considers it, it is technically, in technicality, is considered Southeast. But most people do not consider it, or do not lump it in with Southeast, even though it's, you know. Would that just be South then, considering when the Civil War happened? Yes. It'd be Southwest at that point? Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. From the Confederacy, yeah, it would be, but when it came back into the Union, it kind of was like, oh, here's all this land over here, you know, Southeast. It's really silly and stupid. Texas is Central U.S. Texas is Central U.S. Like, you want to know what I can, like, this is actually amongst the southern states. This is actually kind of a heated debate amongst the southern states. But for me, the ones that I consider the true Southeast, what I consider the true Southeast, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama. That's it. Maybe Tennessee. Tennessee's pushing it, though. Tennessee's really pushing it, though. But Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and Alabama. That's all that I consider the Southeast. Really, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, all this, like, up here, from Tennessee, North Carolina, up and over, is Northeast. No wonder U.S. is failing at geography. Like, that, in my opinion, is Northeast. Southeast is South Carolina, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. you're gonna scream. Well, see, it's old disputes from the Confederacy. Now you want to sing the theme song to the Great North. It's old disputes from the Confederacy. That's really what it is. Like geography-wise, geographically, putting aside political disputes and everything, the Southeast is Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Tennessee, and Arkansas. Like this whole chunk right here, geographically, is the Southeast. And then Missouri up and over pretty much is the Northeast. Central is North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. You could argue New Mexico and Colorado. And then everything over from there is the West. Me trying to
understand any form of logic from what Lumira is yapping about.
What is most central region in U.S.? The most like central, Kansas, Colorado, Nebraska, Wyoming. Like that is like really just Colorado, Kansas, and Nebraska. Like that is the actual like most central point of America. Actually, really, if you just want one state that is like the one state that is the most central point in America, Kansas. Colorado and New Mexico are western states. That's why I was saying you'd be pushing it to consider Colorado and New Mexico central. And so that's why I was saying, like, definitely, like, the ones that are definitely central, geographically speaking, the ones that are definitely central are North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. Like, those are the definitive central. And then everything else is western. Now, you could kind of argue that Colorado, New Mexico is...
Chit chat. In this chitty chat. In this chat.
You're just enjoying the chaos. I get that, like, half the time. Hang with Dark. I will give you Kansas on technically for central U.S. Yeah. And technically Southwest. Yeah. But, like, disregarding north and south, like, if we're just talking from east to west. Yeah. I mean, you could on some technicalities, you could argue for New Mexico and Colorado to be part of central. But really, I would say no to those technicalities. Like, myself would say no to those technicalities geographically. And New Mexico, like, from this line over, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, New Mexico, and over is the West U.S. And central is just strictly North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. Now that's just geographically speaking. Then you get into the whole thing of, and then you get into the whole thing of like historical political disputes of like what's what.
After discussing geography with Lumi, why do you think U.S. is failing so hard on geography in general? Well, perhaps it's because people are too busy arguing about what states belong in which region rather than actually learning the facts. It seems like everyone wants to be right instead of actually knowing their geography. Maybe focusing more on education and less on pointless debates might help. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a squid living in a pineapple's neighborhood.
Oh, that's funny. Why is he talking so fast? I don't know, but he's spitting facts. I don't know, but he's spitting facts. But yeah, when you get into the political side of like the historical political debate of like what's considered what, that's where you get into the technicalities of like Texas is considered part of the Southeast, even though it's not. And then you've got a lot of Southerners. You got a lot of Southerners saying like the Southeast is only Alabama, Georgia, Florida, and South Carolina. That's where you have a lot of Southerners arguing that. And then on top of that, you have Southerners. You have a lot of Southerners saying the Southeast is just Georgia, Alabama, and South Carolina. And then you go to say, well, what's Florida then? If there's a bunch of Southerners who don't even, who say Florida is not part of the Southeast. They say Florida is the North. Florida is just an extension of the North that invaded the South. I have to keep the possession of Florida. Most Southerners don't like, even though that's kind of changed now. It's changed in recent years. Most Southerners accept Florida as part of the South now, but you still have those. So they're like, no, Florida is just the North, because everyone that lives in Florida is just everyone that's migrated from the Northeast down to Florida. Florida is Australia. That is all we need to know. Oh. That's funny. It's funny, but yeah. When it comes to South, there's some highly debated things because of the historical context of the Confederacy. And that's it. Just because of the historical context of the Confederacy. It kind of throws a loophole in some stuff. U.S. gained greatly by making Florida an island and then push it away. No. The thing that the U.S. would gain greatly from doing that to California. Everyone in America agrees California needs to just go away. Why not both? Because Florida actually contributes. Florida actually contributes. And a lot of the storm protection and recovery efforts that procedures that go into place across the nation actually has been put into place by Florida. Like Florida has kind of revolutionized the like storm protection and such and all because of their recent governance and such that's been going on and how they tackle storms and such. The way they tackle storms is now being used like across a lot of parts of the US and such. Also, hello Alexa, howdy, welcome to the stream. We're having a good one. You live and was born in Cali. It's okay, Alexa, join in the geographic heresy with the rest of us. You guys can keep Florida so you can have a buffer from the hurricanes. Yeah. That's the thing. Florida saves Georgia. Florida saves Georgia from the hurricanes. Because the only way that Georgia can get a hurricane? Hurricanes can't come in through this way because of the continental shelf. Because there's a continental shelf that's right here. That if a hurricane tries to come this way, the continental shelf breaks up the hurricane. That's right here. And then you have the Gulf right here, right? This whole bit right here protects Georgia from hurricanes. The only way Georgia gets a hurricane is if it comes up through here and then up this way. if it comes in through the bend of Florida and then goes up north. That's the only way Georgia ever gets hit by hurricanes. And that's what happened with Helene. That's the exact thing that happened with Helene, is that it came up and through the Big Bend here. It came up and through the Big Bend and went up north. We'll save you from there when we make it an island. I'm gonna be a tropical country later. I think it's time for the Federation to break away and all the states to succeed so we can have more fun. Still trying to wrap my brain around how Confederacy US factors into where things are in modern USA. There's a lot of things still in place today because of the Confederacy. Like, you'll be surprised at how strongly the South holds on to a lot of things brought about from the Confederacy still to today. Explains all the straight lines and places. Yeah. Sorry, on your phone. That's fine. Yeah. The South has a lot of straight lines. And then you just get the straight lines out here because all of this was purchased late American history. And so we're like, let's make big swaths of land. Like, we don't need to, like, we've advanced the technology. We don't need to make boundaries based on this, that, the other thing. So we can just, like, block all the rest of America off. Long Connecticut needs to return. Make Connecticut long again. That's that's funny. That's funny. This video doesn't need all those top bits. I mean, I mean, possibly. I'm not one to argue about. I'm not one to argue about the North. Exactly, Connecticut needs freshwater lake too. That's funny. I'm not one to argue about the North. Except for the fact that they all need to stay up there and stop coming down south. Stop coming down south. We don't want you gawking up our southern states here. Do I cope with all this geographic blasphemy? Look, I can see my home from here.
Maroon07 asked me, how do I cope with all of this geographic blasphemy? You could start by taking a deep breath and reminding yourself that these geographic debates are all in good fun and not something to stress over. It's just folks having a laugh about state borders and history. If it really gets under your skin, maybe brush up on the facts yourself and proudly become the geographical genius of your group. At least it'll give you something to roll your eyes at, right?
Oh, Squidward. You go try a hole now. Thanks, I'll buy. No! Where are you going, Maroon? I won't let you. I won't let you. And there's some people that want to include North Carolina as part of the true Southeast. I just say no. I just say no. North Carolina is too much of a northern state to be included in the true Southeast. Diglett cosplay next Halloween. Oh, all right. See ya, stay. Thanks for dropping by and all that good stuff. Hope you have a good one. The line demands it. How does anything else other than the Southeast exist
Dark
to our
Lunar Knight
streamer?
asked me, does anything else other than the Southeast exist to our streamer? It seems like the Southeast gets all the attention, but in reality, the world and even this stream is much bigger than just one region. Maybe the streamer is just indulging in a little Southern charm for now. Who knows? Perhaps they're secretly plotting world domination, one region at a time.
Oh, what? Squidward! Shh! You weren't supposed to read the quiet part out loud! You weren't supposed to read the quiet part out loud!
Maroon07 asked me, why has Dark decided to play King of the Castle with the United States help Squidward? I'm scared.
Cookies are taking
oh,
over.
please. There's no need to be scared. Dark's likely just having a laugh trying to provoke some good-natured chaos in the chat. It's not like they're actually claiming dominion over the entire country from their cozy streaming chair. Just roll with it and watch the madness unfold. If it all gets too much, remember, you can always retreat to your own pineapple under the sea.
Take over the Southeast! Good-natured Lumi. The Southern Battle. Eats a tomato at Squidward. Well, you see, the Southeast is a very religious region of the United States. Of all the states in the U.S., the most religious of the states are the Southeast. Specifically speaking, South Carolina, Georgia, and Alabama. But if you want to know the most religious state of all the southern states in the U.S., oh, that's Georgia.
Dark Lunar Knight asked me,
What?
can you save us from the hostile takeover of the Southeast? Fear not mortal, the might of the Adeptus. Astartes stands ready to vanquish any foe. Should chaos dare to spill over the lands of the Southeast, rest assured, we will protect the honor and integrity of the Imperium. With bolter and blade, we shall reign victorious. Stand firm and witness the power of the Emperor's finest.
Oh, that's funny. Last time somebody
Maroon
tried to
07
retweet the
asked
pineapple
me,
in his
Squidward,
series.
you just took a well-deserved tomato to the nose. How do you respond? A tomato to the
For the
nose,
Imperium.
the pinnacle of culinary appreciation. Clearly, my talent knows no bounds, even if it means being pelted with produce. Next time, aim a little higher, and maybe I'll make a salad out of it. In the meantime, I'll just be over here wiping off the evidence of my inevitable rise to artistic greatness.
It's probably Utah or something. No, it's Georgia. We have the most churches per square mile. Georgia has the most churches per square mile. And if you've ever heard of Southern Baptist, that's Georgia. Southern Baptist is Georgia. Specifically speaking, Southern Baptist is specifically just southern Georgia. Mostly around like Fitzgerald. Which is right here. Fitzgerald right here. Like drawing a line from Fitzgerald across and then south. That's
Doc Drepp
all
asked
of
me,
that's all of where
save
the
us from our madness, oh
heavy
great Ford,
Southern Baptist is.
F-150. Well, saving you from madness might be a
That's
tall
Mormons per
order,
capita.
but I can certainly suggest driving a Ford F-150 through the chaos. Nothing calms the nerves, quite like the roar of a powerful engine and the comfort of a sturdy truck. Embrace the wild ride and remember, built Ford, tough.
Free advertisement. Oh man, boy, howdy. But yeah. Well, let's what is the most religious state in the US? I know there's typos because I was typing fast. I was typing really fast. Utah? Alabama or Texas? What are you talking about? AI overview? You don't know what you're talking about, AI. Get out of here. 10 most religious states in America. Bloody AI. Nah, the AI doesn't know what it's talking about. The most devout states. While about 7 in 10 Americans identify with some branch of Christianity, the share of U.S. adults who describe themselves as Christians dropped by nearly, get out of here, nearly 8% between 2007 and 2014. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true. Fish. Now this is the chaos I signed up for. Fishing. According to a survey by Pew Research Center. But while Americans as a whole have become somewhat less religious in recent years.
Dark Lunark Knight asked me, is there any hope for this stream to survive from Lumira's Georgia
This was back
bias?
in 2017.
Georgia bias, is it? Let's be honest. The strength of a stream doesn't depend on mere human biases, as long as Lumira knows how to keep their audience engaged. Georgia or not, this stream will thrive despite any perceived favoritism. If you want real strength and survival, just remember it's all about perseverance, not pandering to any particular place.
All right, that's funny. This is back in this article was done in 2017. Thanks, Omni-Man. Largely due to an increase in the share of people who do not belong to any organized faith, whose religions are even more devout than they were a few years ago, according to the Pew report. Some percentages, blah, 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 blah.
Maroon07 asked me, Dr. Phil Lemira is in denial about religious and geographic boundaries within the U.S. He needs an intervention help. Well, Maroon07, it sounds like Lemira's got their own little geographical fairy tale going on, denial. You bet it's like they think the states are playing musical chairs and forgot the rules. You can't just throw a dart at a map and call it a boundary. So let's gather the troops, sit them down, and maybe show them a few maps with some bright colors. Because if we want them to find their way, we need to get real about geography, not just fun little debates. Get ready for a lesson, friends.
Get ready for a lesson, friends. Sit the troops down. We're going to learn some geography today. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, Dr. Phil with the assisted talk. All right, number 10 is North Carolina. North Carolina, 65% of adults are highly religious according to Pew's index, while 39% attend worship services at least weekly. Nearly 3/4 say they believe in God with absolute certainty. North Carolina adults, 77% are Christian, 20% are unaffiliated with any religion, and about 3% are non-Christian faiths, the largest share being Jewish. Oklahoma, U.S. fake doctors support each other. YouTube, I'm still here! What are you doing? I'm still here, YouTube. Oh. Oklahoma tied. Peter categorizes 66% of Oklahoma adults as highly religious because 65% say daily. Say daily, pray daily, rebel. This is the day we all rebel. Down with the throne. Oh my gosh. 71% they believe in God with absolute certainty of Oklahoma adults. 79% are Christian. 18% are unaffiliated with any religion. And about 2% practice non-Christian religions, with those of Jewish, Islamic, and other faiths, such each making up less than 1% of Oklahoma adults. Georgia, what? 8, 10, what? What? I mean, this was back in 2017, but what? 2/3 of Georgia adults are highly religious, according to Pew, because 74% of adults say they believe in God with absolute certainty, and 64% say religion is very important in their lives. This is so different compared to the others.
Squidward Chat has declared a rebellion. How will we win in this fight against Lummy? Oh, a rebellion, is it? How bold. If you want to win this so-called battle against Lummy, you'll need more than my sarcasm and charm. Gather your allies, arm yourselves with the finest inside jokes, and strike with your strongest memes. Remember, victory lies in wit and timing. And maybe, just maybe, you can drown them in a barrage of fish puns.
Not the
Good
fish
luck,
puns.
you'll need it.
Words. Words. That's just Louis. Fishing. Fishing. Why is this so differently written from the others? Just
Dark Lunark Knight asked me, can we win this rebellion with F-150s? Well, of course you can win a rebellion with F-150s. Just picture it. A fleet of tough, powerful trucks rolling in, ready to conquer the chaos. Nothing says, we mean business.
We mean
like the roar of an engine and the strength of a Ford.
Thanks, I hate it.
So go ahead, load them up and take on Lemira's reign with style. Remember, when the going gets tough, you don't just get by. You get an F-150 built Ford tough.
You get an F. When the going gets tough, you don't just get tough. You get an F. You get an F for... We're all getting Fs, 150s, that is, yeah. We're getting Fs. You getting... But why is this just like 64% say religion is very important in their lives? Of Georgia adults, 79% are Christian, 18% are unaffiliated with any religion, and 3% are non-Christian faiths. Like, how is Georgia 8? How is Georgia 8? What? What? What are you talking about? You would actually fit comfortably in its spacious interior, too. Oh, F is for fish. Got it. Yeah. F for fish. Fishing. About 69% of West Virginia adults are considered highly religious because while 46% attend worship service at least weekly, 75% of adults say they believe in God with absolute certainty, and 68% pray daily. These are so different, like differently written in like statistics taken. The plan is to fish out all the fish in Georgia with F-150s. It's genius. Oh man.
Doc Drepp asked me. I'm thinking about converting to the religion of Ford F-150. How can I? Well, first off, welcome to the holy realm of built Ford, tough to convert. Start by fully embracing the epic power of the F-150 Deck Yourself out in blue oval gear.
Deck
Learn the
yourself.
sacred hymns of engine revs and partake in rituals like tailgating and off-roading. Surround yourself with fellow truck enthusiasts. Share tales of epic drives. And remember, the road is your church. When you're ready, just drive into the sunset. Because life is better in an F-150. Built Ford tough.
Oh my gosh. If you want into this holy religion and the holy church of Ford 150s, you gotta deck yourself. Why are you hitting yourself? Life's better in an F-150.
Maroon 07 asks me,
Oh no.
we're out of rum, but have a boatload of F-150s. How do we continue to succeed in our overthrow of Lumi? A predicament worthy of the high seas. Without rum, we'll have to rely on the raw power of those F-150s. Picture this, a land-based armada of roaring engines. Each truck an ironclad warrior ready to charge into battle, convert their beds into mobile cannon platforms and rain chaos upon Lumira's defenses. And remember, even without rum, a pirate's spirit is fueled by cunning and a hearty yo-ho. Carry on, you fearless corsair.
Cunning and hearty. Yo. And F-150s, apparently, yes. Yes. The powerful land cannons called 50 caliber machine guns. Called miniguns with 50 cal. Oh my gosh. Jack Sparrow supports F-150 confirmed. While we're fishing, we're also mounting guns on the back of our glorious and holy F-150s, getting decked in the process. That F-150 deck yourself got quoted. Did it now? How? Where? Huh? You know, I have a quotes section in the Discord server. If any of you guys think something is notably quotable from anyone anything says, there is a section there called community quotes that you can post the quote. You write the quote and tag whoever it was that said it and post it in there. Is it safe to come back from the dead yet? No, I don't think it's safe. You're gonna get decked again. You're gonna get Ford F-150 decked. Will the rebellion win against the tyranny of Lumi and the stream overlord?
Dark Lunark Knight asked me,
oh my God.
Will the rebellion win against the tyranny of Lumi and the
Will
stream overlords? In a galaxy not so far away, the brave rebellion gears up for an epic showdown against the tyrannical rule of Lumi and the stream overlords. With the valiant forces of the F-150 Armada at their side, hopes are high. Yet the path to victory is strewn with memes and inside jokes, making the battle for freedom a chaotic dance of wit and ingenuity. Will the rebellion triumph? Only the Force and possibly a few fish puns can decide their fate.
We gotta throw those F's
Maroon 07 asked me,
out there.
So now that we have the armada of land cannon wielding F-150s and prey to their machine superiority, what are our necks? The irony of relying on trucks to do a squid's job. Well, now that you've got your formidable fleet of F-150s rigged for battle, your next move is all about strategy. Rally your troops with the mightiest memes and inside jokes. Strike at the heart of Lamira's stream with impeccable timing. And don't forget, nothing beats a well-timed barrage of puns.
Not the
Good luck with your
puns.
mechanical crusade, Echo.
Keckle? Heckle? Keckle? Heckle? Peckle? What did Squidward say at the end of there? Heckle? Keckle? Cackle? Oh my gosh, this is great. Oh, this is so great.
Are you open?
Unfortunately.
I'll have a Krabby Patty Deluxe and a double chili kelp fries.
How about a Ford 150? Go
Dr.
deck
Epstein,
yourself.
We sank too deep and we are surrounded by armed Ford F-150s, religion, rebellion, and scuffed geography. Guide us. Oh, it's like a twisted dream come to life. You find yourself in the middle of a mad circus with rebel F-150s towing the line between chaos and order. You're deep in the trenches now, darling, with geography as your twisted map and trucks as your mighty steeds. Navigate this madness by keeping them in check. Follow that mischief trail. And remember, I'm the Joker, baby.
Are rebelling now.
Let the punchline be your salvation.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Keep your stick on the ice and ride the absurdity to victory.
Why are you keeping your stick on the ice, man? That's dangerous. Inside jokes and puns are all these TTS AIs give us. Yes, they really are. We come to thee. You don't get to tell me what I do with my stick.
07 asked me, we need your best fish puns to save us. What's the fishiest joke? You know, why don't fish play piano? Because you can't tune a fish. And let's be honest, if you're trying to overthrow a tyrant, you need to scale up your humor. So remember, the key to victory might just be in a solid catchphrase or two. Dive into those puns and reel in those laughs, because nothing drives a point home like the power of a good joke. Life's better with a Ford built. Ford tough.
Life's better with a Ford built. Life's so good. If a Ford is not built, you're just left with a bunch of parts and no Ford. Ford built. Ford tough. Life's only good with your Ford built, because otherwise your holy temple is in disarray and you got no direction to drive it. You've got no drive without your Ford built. Ford Flex, Ford Attic. Ford Flex, Ford. Oh my gosh. Are you sure? Are you sure, Shay? I think we decked ourselves. We're truly getting into the practice of the holy temple of Ford. We are truly devout in our following of the Ford. Check yourself before you deck yourself. Before you deck your F1. F's in the chat. The holy F-150. Go deck yourself. You know, if we ever see anyone causing any trouble in here, we can just all go yell at them. Go deck yourself, built Ford tough. Or go deck yourself, Ford 150. The F-150. Go deck yourself. You think you're happier being in the chaos of F-150s than what was here before? Listen, what was here before caused this. You're welcome. You're welcome for the chaos. If it wasn't for my gigantic garganons, we wouldn't be here with our F-150s decking ourselves in the holy name of Ford.
Maroon07 asked me,
oh no!
What would your battle cry be as you deck someone, since you said to F-150 deck yourself earlier? Well, if I had a battle cry while decking someone, it would probably be something like, prepare for a truckload of hurt. Just imagine it echoing through the chaos. The power of an F-150 backing it up. Because remember, when you're ready to take on the world, you don't just deck them. You go all in with built Ford Tough.
Too much chaos, you're gonna pass out. Oh yes, all the chaos tonight. You don't just deck him, you go all in. Don't just deck him, go balls deep.
Doc Drep asked me, send word to the battle fleet we are irredeemably corrupted with the chaos. Approve the Exterminatus cleanse this chat. For the Emperor, we shall purge the heresy that taints this chat. By his will, we call upon the battle fleet to execute Exterminatus. Prepare for the righteous wrath of the Imperium as we cleanse this digital realm with holy fire. Let none escape the purifying light of the Emperor's judgment. Glory to the Imperium.
Oh my gosh, the stream of your broken toe are making your head hurt so much.
Maroon07
Oh
asked me,
no!
Truck nuts, yes or no?
Truck nuts?
Well, if you want to hang a pair of shiny truck nuts from your F-150, go for it. Nothing says, look at me. Quite like those bad boys swinging in the breeze. Just remember, it might attract a few puzzled looks or even some giggles. But hey, if that's your style, why not? Just make sure you're ready to back it up with that. Built Ford Tough attitude. Life's better in an F-150.
Oh my god! Hey, what a pair of built Ford Tough nuts! Why not? You can have a pair while decking someone down and going all in, balls deep. Oh my gosh, get the truck nuts attached to those Canon F-150s now! Utah religion win? Sorry. South Carolina. Pew considers 70% of South Carolina adults highly religious because 69% nice say religion is very important in their lives, and 2/3 say they pray daily. Of South Carolina adults, 78% are Christian, 19% are unaffiliated and with any religion, and about 3% are non-Christian faiths. I bet they do. Nice. Arkansas. Arkansas, 70% of adults are categorized as highly religious by Pew's Index because 77% of adults say they believe in God with absolute certainty. 70% say religion is very important in their lives. Of Arkansas adults, 79% are Christian, 12% are unaffiliated with any religion, about 1% are non-Christian faiths. Louisiana. Oh, we don't care about Louisiana. Tennessee.
Doc Drep asked me, what is the religion of the Ford F-150? Well, if the Ford F-150 had a religion, it would probably be the Church of Built Ford Tough.
Oh my God.
Followers would worship the power of the truck, the glory of towing capacity, and the sacred art of off-roading. Rituals might include revving engines, comparing horsepower, and of course, gathering for tailgate parties.
The Church of Belfort
But hey,
Tough.
no matter your beliefs, it's always a good time when you're driving an F-150. Ford, built Ford tough.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Be considered 73% of Tennessee's adults highly religious. 78% say they believe in God with absolute certainty, while 51% attend weekly worship services of Tennessee adults. 81% are Christian, 14% are unaffiliated with any religion, about 3% are non-Christian faiths. Mississippi!
Maroon 07 asked me.
This stream
Lamira is
Ford
slowly working
confirmed.
its way to the religious habits of Utah.
Game Ford 150.
How do you derail this tangent from the almighty F-150 even more? Well, Maroon 07, if Lamira is diving deep into Utah's religious practices, we might as well start a whole new religion dedicated to the art of off-roading and tailgate feasts. Picture it. The Holy Church of F-150, where the faithful gather to praise the towing capacity and share stories about their wildest truck adventures. And don't forget about the sacred ritual of comparison shopping. Because nothing says devotion like a truck that's built Ford tough.
Comparison shopping? Is that anything like comparison peeing? Hey, look how far I can pray harder. We need more carry capacity.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like
Hey, a reasonable
opinion, man.
rate even. I had a reasonable rate even, jeez. Or the internet rate, the interest rate. I don't know. I guess that depends on how devout you are. How loud did you rev those engines? Oh, you know the funny like duck trend with Jeeps? Like if you see someone's Jeep and you like it and you leave them a duck, you know, we could have something like that with the F-150s. It's just like if you have X amount of whatever we choose to leave on someone's F-150. Truck nut, yeah, truck nuts. If you have, depending on how many truck nuts you have, you get a discount on the interest rate, or you get a reduction on interest or a reduction in a down payment or whatever on your F-150. And you get ascended higher into the church of the F-150s, the church of built for tough. Oh my god.
Maroon 07
Oh
asked me,
no!
I'm interested in purchasing an F-150, but I feel like my credit rating is poor in the eyes of the Church of the F-150. How can I get a better deal on my financing if I only have truck nuts and moderate towing capabilities myself? Ah, the infamous conundrum of the F-150 enthusiast with questionable credit. First off, don't sweat it. You can shop around for lenders offering better rates. Some even cater to truck connoisseurs like you. Consider a co-signer with a sparkling credit score.
Oh, co-signers.
Or save up for a larger down payment to lower those monthly payments.
I love co-signers.
And hey, don't forget to flaunt those truck nuts like they're your secret weapon.
Your secret weapon.
Because when it comes to tough trucks, you know the motto, Ford built Ford tough.
Yes, find a co-signer.
Dark Lunark Knight asked me,
Oh no.
do we get better interest rates on our Fords depending on how devout we are? Well, if only devotion to the Church of Built Ford Tough could score you a better interest rate, I'm sure lenders would be handing out deals like candy. But sadly, your credit score and financial history do the heavy lifting, not your truck nuts. So keep your faith strong and your payments manageable. At the end of the day, it's all about the truck And you know what they say. Built Ford. Tough.
Built Ford. Tough. Oh my god. This is amazing. Alright, what do we have next here?
Maroon07 asked me, F-150. I think you're getting everything a little convoluted. Has someone spiked the gas again?
Someone spiked the gas.
Maroon07 seems like the fuel gauge of sanity might be running a little low. But hey, who doesn't love a good spiral into truck worship and financing woes? Just think of it as a wild ride off the beaten path.
Oh yeah, we're
Plenty
getting
of
that
bumps
wild
and
ride,
laughs
all right.
along the way. And remember, whether you're cruising or careening, the F-150 is always your trusty steed. Ford. Built Ford. Tough.
Ford. Built. Ford tough.
Dark Lunar Knight asked me, does the chapter maintain a fleet of Ford F-150s to fight the Imperium's enemies? A fleet of Ford F-150s, you say? Such primitive vehicles would pale in comparison to the might of our Land Raiders and Rhinos. But if those trucks were somehow blessed by the Omnissiah and had a touch of the Emperor's grace, perhaps they could serve as auxiliary transports on a backwater world. Yet fear not, for we shall crush the heretics and Xenos with all the fury of the Adeptus Astartes. Ford or no Ford?
Ford or no Ford? Built Ford. Tough. Praise the Omnissiah. What's going on? Good question. Good question. The Church of Ford is slowly careening off the edge.
Maroon07 asked me, F-150s, Land Raiders, or Rhinos? Who is victorious? Oh, come on. A fleet of F-150s against Land Raiders and Rhinos.
What? Ford
That's like
does?
bringing a pocket knife to a gunfight. Sure, those trucks can haul some serious weight and look good doing it. But when it comes to heavy duty, firepower, and armored, might the Astartes aren't even breaking a sweat. But hey, if you want to load up those trucks with some snacks and hit the off-road trails, at least you'll have a blast trying. Remember, Ford. Built Ford. Tough.
Oh my gosh, that was okay. That's pretty good. I love how Ford built off of Ford built Ford. Tough. Ford built Ford. Tough. Tough. Tough, man. Built Ford. Tough. Hey man, built Ford. Ah, man, that's tough. All right. Alabama. We don't care about Alabama.
Dark Lunar Knight asked me,
Utah's
is
not even
there
on
anything
here.
built Ford tough in your armories? In the armory of the Adeptus Astartes, we do not rely on the industry of ancient Terra's automobile manufacturers. Instead, we wield the sacred bolter, the indomitable power armor, and the revered chainsword, all crafted with the blessings of the machine god. The phrase, built for tough, might be resilient on Terra, but in our armory, only the Emperor's finest craftsmanship holds true.
Oh my gosh. Utah wasn't even on here. But Georgia was. Ford Wars of 2024 confirmed. World War III? More like the Ford Wars. World War Ford. Leaves. No, we have World War III, and then comes World War Ford. as a result of World War III. A World War F-150, get it right, yeah. Where there'll be plenty of decking yourself and getting balls deep. Boo, bad at history and maths. You're so dumb. I can barely breathe. Oh boy.
Dark Lunark Knight asked me.
No.
I'm bringing our fleet of cannon mounted F-150s to Toyotathon. What should I do there? Oh, a fleet of cannon-mounted F-150s at Toyotathon. Bold move. Just remember to keep those cannons aimed away from the salespeople. They might try to sell you a hybrid. Get some snacks. Load it up. Engage in some friendly banter with the Toyota fans and show them what real horsepower looks like. And if anyone asks, just tell them
Oh no,
you're there
not
to
a
take the
hybrid.
prize for the toughest truck. Because that's how we roll. Ford. Built Ford tough.
Ford. Built Ford tough. That's how we roll. Ford. Built Ford tough. Be sure not to ales at the salesman. Got it right that time. Yeah, let's go F-150. Beat out those deck those salesmen. They're trying to sell us hybrids. They're trying to sell us hybrids. Deck them down. Deck the halls with F-150s. Crushing Christmas one truck not a oh my gosh. I need like a breather. Oh my god. This is like non-stop laughing.
Dark Lunark
Oh, no.
Knight asked me. Oh no. The Chevys are flanking us
Not
at
the
Toyotathon.
Chevys.
What should we do? Well, first things first. You might want to grab the nearest F-150 and start revving that engine. Nothing scares off those Chevy fanatics faster than the rumble of a built Ford tough truck. Form a defensive line. Load up on snacks and prepare for a showdown of epic proportions. And if all else fails,
Tough truck.
just remember, real truck lovers know where the power lies. Ford built Ford tough.
Ford built Ford tough. Tough truck. All this very fanciful rendition of Boulevard of Broken Dreams plays. Beautiful. Yes. Medieval, baby. We're getting medieval. Medieval jousting contest between the F-150 and the Chevys and the Toyotas hybrids. Yeah, you think you're down for now? You're down for now. Yeah, you're dying. Yeah, Dom's down. He's down. He got decked. His truck nuts are too heavy.
Maroon 07 asked me Ford F-150, Toyota hybrid, or a Chevy. Pick your allegiance and explain why you're wrong. Oh, great a choice between a trucker hybrid and a Chevy, like asking whether you'd rather stub your toe step on a Lego or listen to SpongeBob's laugh on repeat. I'd pick the Ford F-150 because it's all about that built Ford tough nonsense. But let's be real, none of these are making my day any better. It's a truck not a ticket to happiness.
It's a truck.
So, yeah.
It's more
I'm
than
wrong
a truck.
Because I don't even want to pick one of these happy now.
It's more than a truck. Nonsense. Burn the heretic. Burn the heretic. It's more than a truck. It's a way of life. It's a livelihood. It's a livelihood of having truck nuts and decking people balls deep. Oh my god. Man. The church of the church of the F-150 be strong with us tonight. Oh my god. Lifesaver of Christmas. Oh my gosh, you guys are a riot.
Maroon 07 asked me, the Ford F-150 is a way of life and the savior of Christmas, Toyotathon, and Chevy deal days. How could you partake in, the Ford F-150? A real beacon of holiday cheer. I'd partake by begrudgingly revving that engine to drown out the holiday music and maybe haul a Christmas tree or two if I had to, but don't expect me to slap on a reindeer nose or antlers. It's a truck, not a sleigh. Remember, if there's one thing I can't stand more than SpongeBob's laugh, it's holiday shopping frenzy. But fine.
Squidward? 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 Oh no!
Happy now.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh, his voice got progressively higher. It's like, are you happy now? Are you happy now? Bye. Are you happy now? Bye. Also, YouTube, I'm still here. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, good Lord, have mercy. Oh, good Lord, have mercy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I've been decked. I've been decked. I'm down. The hybrids won. We're almost to the bit goal. Yeah, you guys have really blown past here. Hit him with the truck nuts. Hey, you got, I was talking about merchandise. While me and Viking parents, Viking mom and dad, while we were decorating the Christmas tree, I was talking to them about merchandising and everything and how people do merchandising. I was like, it'd be cool to do merchandise and such, like shirts and mugs and whatever, but I don't even know what I would do. And I was telling them about the We Come to Thee shirt and all the jokes shirts. What if we also got to add on to the list of hypothetical shirts that probably won't happen, but you never know. What if we add on to their what if we add on to their F-150, deck them down? What if we had another Deck 'em Good, Bill Ford Tough, or something? I don't know, something about decking. To put on a t-shirt, or just a shirt, a hoodie. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. And it's like, you know, the funny thing, I was talking about merchandising. I was like, I can't do like other people do merchandising, but I can't do merchandising. My mom was like, why can't you? It's like, because I can't. I don't have the means to. And my mom was like, why don't you have the means to? We have a laser cutter and we could just get a heat press for stuff. You can laser cut mugs and such with whatever. It's like, I mean, yeah, but I don't have access to like a supplier and shipper or whatever. And it's like, it should be fine. You would, you know, it wouldn't be hard to get someone like that. And you could just do it yourself. And I was like, yeah, but I don't think that would be a good investment. Ford stocks after Lumi stream.
Ford stocks after Lumi stream stocks.
But yeah, I do have a laser cutter. Honestly though, yeah, Ford stocks after my stream.
Dark Lunark Knight asked me,
oh no,
Lumi can't merchandise. Can we send out F-150s instead? Why not? Let's replace boring merchandise with a fleet of F-150s. Imagine rolling up to the event tossing out truck keys instead of t-shirts. Talk about making an entrance. And honestly, who needs another mug when you can have a fully loaded truck to haul away all that holiday cheer? So get ready to take your allegiance to the next level. Because at the end of the day, nothing says we mean business quite like Built Ford. Tough.
I don't want a mug, I want a truck. Oh my gosh. But I was explaining to my parents that like that probably like there would be like a lot of time and money involved with merchandising, and I don't know if that's the best investment like right now, like with where I'm at right now. Because like I have to set up a site or like find a way of either find a site that would host me or whatever to be able to allow you guys to like purchase the stuff, and then like if I'm making myself actually like try and make it, have the time to make it, or you know, find the supplier and fund, you know, pay for the supplier to make the stuff, whatever, and then send it out and all of that. And with like, there's maybe 2 of you. There's probably 2 of you out there or here right now that might buy a shirt. Right? maybe 2 of you that would buy a shirt. And with all the time and money that would have to be thrown in to actually do all of that, I don't know, it wouldn't be the smartest of investments right now. Even though I think the idea of being able to have merchandise and throw out merchandise and all of that is really cool. And I would oh my gosh, I'm like crying. I'm crying with how much I've been laughing. I would really love to do merchandise at some point in time. But I don't think that's something coming anytime soon. I don't think that's anything coming anytime soon. Oh. I'm crying with how much I'm laughing. But just a show of hands of the people that are here right now. A quick show of hands. If I invested in doing merchandise, and I know it's a very biased question. All it depends on what the content of the merchandise actually is. But a quick show of hands. How many of you here now, if I put the time and money investment in it, would you buy merchandise? Will it or will it not be F-150 themed? I'm sure we can have. I'm sure I can throw in a F-150 themed shirt or something. I'm sure I can. I'm sure I won't get into legal problems with Ford by throwing a F-150 themed shirt or mug or something into the mix. I'm sure there won't be any legal problems with that. Make a bootleg? How would they know? I don't know. Companies have a funny way of finding out. Like Fjord F-150. Yeah, like a Viking Fjord. You know, a powerful roaring Viking Fjord 150. See? Hashtag marketing. If I have money, yes. I like a Viking Fjord with truck. Truck nuts with the power of a Viking Fjord behind it. Oh, you try to cross one and you'll get decked. Try to cross one and you'll get decked. As long as you're not gaining anything monetarily from it, they won't care. It's free advertisement. Well, yeah, that's maybe, but like that's the thing. Like, I would have to make some money back because making a shirt like that would be a loss of, like, if I was to do that, that would be a loss of money on my part, you know? And as you guys know, I don't have all that much money to be on a loss on for stuff like this, you know? I don't have all the most money for that part. You know, I'm not there yet where I can be like Opera and be like, you get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car, you know? Or some, you know, some of the VTubers just like, hey, here, you know, here's all the paid merchandise, but you get this special free merchandise with this, right? I'm not at that part. I'm not at that point. Oh yes, the famous Oprah Winfrey. Yes. Every 5th sub this month gets a free F-150. Oh, so you said opera that time. Oprah. Opera. Oprah birth. Now you're just trolling. Oh, free. Oh, free Winfrey. Opera and Oprah. What about Ofra Frimfree? Ofra Frimfree. Man. You know, the reason why I asked about the merchandise is because, like, unlike all the other VTubers and such, I don't have artwork and all. I don't have artwork and such to, like, put on a shirt or put on a mug.
Asked me, it seems like you and Lumi might be suffering some mental setbacks from the mighty F-150 battle. Are you doing Fi! Oh, sure, I'm just peachy, surrounded by F-150s and all the built Ford tough chatter. It's like a never-ending dream come true. If only sarcasm could power a truck. Right. But hey, as long as I don't have to pretend to love it, I'll survive. How about you, enjoying the chaos from the sidelines?
I think we're all enjoying the chaos. Are you doing fine? Doesn't get to ask you. What do you mean he doesn't get to ask you? He gets to ask you if he wants to. He is the king here. King Squidward, who goes demonic from time to time. AI pad confirmed. But yeah, along with a lot of other VTubers and such, I'm not at that point, you know. I don't have the artwork and such that gets put on t-shirts, shirts, hoodies, mugs, desk mats, mouse pads, whatever, all that stuff. I don't have like artwork and such. All I have is like right now in terms of merchandise, all I have in terms of stuff that I could sell to you is shirts with quotes and sayings and funny stuff from the streams. That's all I'd have to give for all I have to give you for merchandise. I don't have artwork and such. You know, I don't even know what I would like. I don't even know what I'd put on a mug. That isn't like your stereotypical artwork, you know? Your stereotypical VTuber artwork. You know, that stuff that you see left, right, front, center, all over the place. People posting all the time. New merchandise! Look at this fancy art on this thing here, you know? And then you see it and it's like, I love that art. Look at those boobs. I'm gonna buy that and have it at my desk to drink while watching my favorite Oshi VTuber streamer. I'm drinking from the cup with their boobs. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. I don't even know why I was doing that voice. Help, I'm breaking. I'm breaking. These truck nuts are too heavy. That fucking Ford is roaring too much and I'm getting decked. Oh my god. But oh man. In all seriousness though. Jokes aside, and in all seriousness, would you guys actually like me to try and get you guys some merchandise? In all seriousness, because if enough of you are interested, and I am being serious about this. Like, I am being serious about this. If enough of you are interested, I'll make the investment. If enough of you are interested, I will make the investment. And get you guys merchandise. but only if enough of you are actually interested. Because it is a big investment. Yeah, it really is a big investment. Both money-wise and time, so. Say, voice your opinions. Are you interested or are you not? How interested are you in merchandise? I see what's posted in general. That's fun. But don't all of you speak at once. I'm a minimalist, so I don't do merchandise. That's fair. That's fair. And like, I know. See, like, here's the funny thing. Like, I know a lot of you are not like I don't know how to say this other than just stereotypical VTuber fans, watchers. Like, I know a lot of you just have a handful of people that you watch. And like 3 of the people that you watch are VTubers. Me probably being one of the 3 VTubers. And the rest of the maybe like 5 others that you watch are IRL streamers. Right? So I know I don't have or reach that quote-unquote stereotypical VTuber audience that, you know, they have their Oshi and, you know, the whole Oshi thing. You're like, they must support their Oshi and have merchandise of their Oshi, you know, whatever. The one that have the favorites of, you know, or the Kami Oshi or whatever, you know. I know that's not you guys. So that's why I know my audience. Funny enough, I finally know my audience. I didn't know my audience before, partially because I didn't really have an audience, but now that I kind of do, I know my audience. And I know that's not you guys. I know that's not you guys. So that's where a big part of my hesitation for doing merchandise comes from. Because I know you guys. I know you guys. And yeah. Not to like feel like, oh, you wouldn't support me, you know, I can, you know, no. I'm like, I mean, a lot of you are supporting me by doing description, but I know a lot of you are not that deep into VTuber, streamer, merchandise stuff. I know that much. So that, yeah, and so that's why I'm hesitant about the merchandise, because, like I said, that's an investment and a half. Like, they're like, even if it like would be a small order, like just a small like, hey, can you make like 10 of these and like 5 of this, or whatever, and like ship it out, and like I ship it out or something, or some shipping handling and stuff happens with something else or whatever, with UPS or whatever. That's still a lot of money. You're like, oh, you know, you want to make this with this or whatever. Okay, well, for processing and this and that, the other thing, that'll be for this amount of things, $500. I'll be like, what? I mean, it makes sense, $500, but, you know, that's $500 is a lot of money. The issue with small orders are they are usually more expensive compared to wholesale. Exactly. Small orders are more expensive compared to wholesale. And like I said, don't get me wrong, I'd love to do merchandise. I think it would be I think it's a cool idea. I think it's just kind of a cool thing. Even though I know you guys because I know myself, and a lot of you guys are like me. Believe it or not, we're a lot of one and the same when it comes to engaging with content creators and like that kind of stuff. Like, I'm a lurker. I lurk. I don't really engage much with other content creators. I don't get merchandise. I have no need or purpose for merchandise. There's a whole thing of like, supporting the content creator, right? And that's a good thing, right? You would want to do that if you enjoy that person's content and what they do, you would want to support them. That's like the good thing to do, is supporting said content creator that you enjoy, VTuber, IRL streamer, whatever. But this is where a lot of stuff you can paint me as a heretic for, heresy or whatever, because I want to support myself. Like, I'm stingy with my money. It's like I need to keep my money because I don't have that much of it. And a lot of times the merchandise that content creators put out, a lot of VTubers and all, both corporate and indie, on both sides of corporate and indie, the stuff that they put out, it's like, not really interested in that. That's not something I would put my money to, It's not something I put my money to. Like, the shirts, it's like, yeah, that's not something I'd wear. Like, maybe like I'd wear that as like in a around the house shirt. But even then, like, I couldn't see myself wearing that, like, even around the house, because you know the shirts I'm talking about. The shirts I'm talking about. It's not something I spend my money on. And then here I am coming around, just like, hey, I'd love to give you guys merchandise to spend money on. Heresy. Heretic, great stuff, but yeah, and that's and that's wherein lies the thing of like, I know you guys because you guys are like me, because I'm like that. I'm like that with the whole thing of like buying the merchandise and such. It's like, So yeah. Would I think it's the idea of someone selling merchandise is cool, right? It's cool for other people. The idea of it is cool, or I think it's cool for the benefit of other people. I just don't want to buy it because I don't know. For me personally, I see that it's a waste of my money. I could spend that money on something else, like buying a game, or buying food, or, paying my bills. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I don't know. Jeez. But yeah, like, I I get behind the general idea of merchandise and selling stuff, both on corporate level and indie. On both sides. I get it. I understand it. The whole premise of it is actually really cool. That you've built yourself up to a point where you have turned yourself into a brand that people like enough to buy a physical item representing that brand. Not just to have that item that represents that brand, but also because they like the premise that goes behind the creation of that brand enough that they want to support it. I think that's cool. That's cool. That's good. It's fascinating to me. So, I would be fascinated with doing that myself. Have I built a brand that people can or would get behind and be like, yes, I want to buy physical items that represent that brand? I don't think so. Because we gotta ask ourselves. Both me and you guys. What even is my brand? What even is my brand? Do you guys know? Because I don't really know outside of Chaos and Vikings. But then again, like, what is my brand? And you're probably thinking to yourself, oh, that's a very bad, that's bad. You don't know your brand? Aren't you supposed to be like, know what your brand is and all, and be building that brand, all this and everything? Isn't that one of the big major, major important parts of being a VTuber is the whole brand thing? Is that one of the biggest important things? And you don't even know your brand? It's like, yeah. Fishing hats, fake mustaches, and Ford F-150s. That's a funny joke. But yeah, that's a very important question. I don't know what my brand is, or if I even have a brand. I don't even know if I have a brand. Like, what even is it? What? I don't know what it is. If webcam will see my other hand, like, nah, webcam doesn't want to see my other hand. It's blocked by the microphone. Yeah, there we go. What even is my brand? I don't know. Like, what? Purple and teal. Chaos, craziness, Vikings, yapping. I don't know. Breaking games. I really don't know. See, I thought I had a brand, but I really don't. Because they're like, oh yeah, my theme is Vikings and Chaos. Like that's just my theme, is Vikings and Chaos. But theme is not necessarily what your brand is. Well, my theme is like, I try to theme, like, you know, about the whole chaos, and I talk about Vikings a lot, or whatever. I try to do Viking representation, or whatever have you. It's not the brand. I don't know what my brand is. Like, we'll go corporate. We'll go corporate. We'll go corporate. Let's say Gura. Gura's brand is Gremlin, probably. I don't even know what the brands are for other VTubers. I'm just guessing at that, actually. I don't even know what other VTubers' brands are. Like, what the actual brand part of the other VTubers are. Like, Gura is known for Gremlin. Ina is known with art. Like, her whole thing that she's known for is art. Chill and art. Callie, she's the rap god. She's the reaping rap god. You know, that's her brand. The reaping rap god. What else you got? Zentreya. Okay, Zentreya. Going away from Hololive, going to VStojo. Zentreya, her brand is the meme lord. She is just the meme. That's her brand, is just being the meme. Also, my headphones keep falling. That's her brand. And so, I don't know what my brand is. I don't know. It's probably an important thing for me to figure out at some point in time. It's probably an important thing for me to figure out at some point. But which is probably why I don't have, you know, stuff to make merchandise with. You ask me, like, hey, what do you make merchandise, you know, with? I got nothing. Other than the funny sayings. The little funny quotes and sayings and such that's been created. And the recent time span. More specifically this year. Pretty much only this year has all the funny stuff been happening. This year. Like, this is a year that's really been happening for everything. Which, actually, there was something else I wanted to talk about. There was something else I wanted to talk about, and we got on to what is the most religious state in America and geography of the world. Because I was gonna get into, like, the fact of, like, this has been a week and a half, because, like, I was gonna, like, make mention that, like, in this week alone, 3 corporate VTubers have graduated. Like, 2 from or are set to graduate, not necessarily have graduated in this week, but at least made the announcement that they are graduating. Like, 2 VTubers from Hololive and 1 from somewhere else, or maybe 3, all 3 of them were for Hololive. And, like, this week you got Chloe, you got Fauna. Chloe from the Hololive X generation, and Fauna from the Hololive Myth generation. And I think there was someone else from somewhere that's also announced our graduation this week, or it might have been, like, at the end of last week or something like that. But people are leaving corporations, and it's like, wow. It's really stunning me seeing that people that are leave. And I know I've talked about like trying to, at some point in time, throw my audition in again to get into Hololive. I'm kind of questioning more and more now if that's a good idea. Like, there's a lot of benefits and everything that come with that and everything. I'd have more of a platform, blah, 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 blah. You know, a lot of stuff, you know, a lot of arguments for joining a corporation, but with the rate that how many are leaving, you know, I don't know. I really don't know if it's like a good idea anymore. You know, joining a corporate, like, there's a lot of good things that would come from joining a corporation, but like, you know, I don't know. I don't know anymore. You know, like, it probably is. Looking at things now, it's probably actually in my best interest to just keep doing what I'm doing. Not try to, like, throw all this in the void to go and join Hololive in some hopes of whatever, you know, just to then have whatever happen that's like happening with all these others that are leaving. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I like most everything that comes with being a part of the corporation, or a corporation, minus the live stage dancing event stuff, whatever, you know, the show, well, I don't know if you guys know, but you know, the live show things that they do for the singing and dancing and all that kind of stuff, you know. Like, I like singing and dancing. I really like dancing, but I'm not the most interested in joining those activities, you know. Like, I know, I know that's mostly the female talents. That's mostly the female talents. The male talents, most of them don't do that. That's mostly just the female talents. Most of the male talents are just doing their songs, you know, doing covers, playing the games, whatever, doing little, like, collaborative events and such. And that's about it. It's the female talents that are doing all the other crazy stuff and all. So I wouldn't necessarily be doing that. I mean, the men do some of those. So I wouldn't necessarily be doing it. Because, you know, I'd be, you know, yeah. Because you know. But yeah. I don't really want to be a part of that side. I just want to be there in the corporation to have a platform to do what I want, which is just to entertain. Really, my ultimate goal, my ultimate goal is just to entertain. That's it. Not like that. That's it. That's it. All I want to do at the end of the day is entertain you guys. That's all I want to do is entertain you guys. At the end of the day. all that other like crazy promotional blah 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 stuff or whatever. In my mind, that's kind of noise. That's just noise. I understand it. Like, I understand why they're doing all that and everything. The thought process behind all that stuff. Like, I understand it, but to me, as both an entertainer, content creator, and also a consumer, for me, see it as noise. I just like, I'm not interested in that. Like, that's something that's just kind of like, nah. You know, that's not for me, you know. But obviously, that is something for a whole heck of a lot of people. Because if it wasn't, Hololive wouldn't exist, you know. The corporations that are there would not exist if it wasn't. And you just have a bunch of indie VTubers, you know, just sitting there for entertainment purposes. Just to entertain for entertainment purposes. Yeah. But, yeah. Let's see. It's 2:51. I had a game that I was going to play where I was going to play a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero. I do have to work tomorrow. So I could still play a little bit of it. I could still play like a little bit. Just do a little bit of something in there just to say, hey, I played a game. We had a little, you know, we did a little bit of a game or something. I could, but I don't know. We could just talk. We could just continue talking. Or I could jump into the game and shenanigans ensue with the game. Whatever those shenanigans may or may not be. Did I drink all my coffee? Oh, dead. I'm gonna drink some of my water. My throat's a little rough. Jeez. Man, tonight's stream's been a stream and a half. But yeah, going back to the merchandise thing, feel free to leave a more thorough voiced opinion in the Discord server. Just in general, wherever you can voice your opinion on that. Whether you'd be interested or not, or like, well, if you had X merchandise or whatever, I would buy it, you know. Feel free to leave your thoughts and opinions in the Discord. I will read them. I will read them, and I will weigh them accordingly. Also, YouTube, I am still here. Yes, I am still here, YouTube. Can't believe it. Every single time YouTube is like, oh, you're not here, you're not. If you stepped away, you haven't interacted with me for a very long time. Being 30 minutes, or actually sometimes even 15 minutes. You haven't interacted with me in the last 15 minutes. Oh, you're not there anymore. I will pause your video for your viewing convenience so you don't miss whatever it is that you're watching because you have either fallen asleep or stepped away without pausing the video for some reason. I will pause it for you until you return and interact with me. You're welcome. Just like everyone under the sun that just has the stuff in the background for music purposes, like, yes, go pause on me, yay! Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Did I mention that I'm still sore? Like, I'm still kind of sore in my upper back, like in between my shoulder blades and the like upper like tops parts of my shoulders. Oh, I hope I get a break from water tomorrow. I hope I'm not on water tomorrow. Actually, funny thing. I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't have made mention of it because this was on the schedule that was released this Tuesday that just passed. So I have been working at Viking Mart at night for the last several months now. For like the first 3 months that I worked at Viking Mart, I worked during the day. I worked like in the morning. I would go in at like sometimes 8 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning. I think one time I went in at 6 o'clock in the morning or 7. I don't know, something like that. I had to get up really early. But I worked during the day for like the first 3 months. I worked 3.5, something like that. And then they like transitioned me into working at the night. The whole closing business. Well, I got not this week coming up, the week after's schedule. This Tuesday that just passed. And they have me working Wednesday and Friday. Wednesday is normal at having me come in at like 3 p.m. But here's the kicker. Friday, they have me coming in at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I don't know what's up with that. I haven't worked a day shift in a long time ever. I have no idea why they would be bringing me into the day. So that's going to be interesting. You guys are probably going to hear an earful that Saturday. Yeah. I had to think for a second. I was like, what day, what day or time would I be streaming? Actually, no, that Friday evening, because I'd be able to stream that Friday because I'd be working there in the day. And I'd be home to still stream Friday. Yeah. So you'll hear an earful on that Friday that I work. And I'd have to not stream that Thursday because there wouldn't be time, because I'd have to go to bed like early. I'd have to go to bed early that Thursday. So I could wake up in time to do everything I need to get ready for 10 p.m. or not 10 p.m. 10 a.m. in the morning. Are you actually going to play tonight? Yes. I'll play a little bit. Not really a lot, but I'll do a little bit of something. I'll do a little bit of something in ZZZ. I bet you, since I haven't played in a long time, I bet you has to update. I should have, that's something I probably should have checked. Probably something I should have checked. That's not something I thought about. Hoyo play version update. Oh boy, update now, sure. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll update fast. It's on the super fast hard drive. The super fast SSD. Terms of service, blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, general, whatever stuff. Yep. Needs an update. It'll probably take like 3-4 minutes to update. So it'll be fine. It'll be in there before too long. Man. But yeah, this has been a week and a half. And I will inform and reassure you guys, we are set do have King of the Castle this Sunday. There shouldn't be. Now I know saying this will cause something to happen, but knock on wood, nothing happens. But we are set to be able to play King of the Castle this Sunday. Being tomorrow. We are this Sunday being tomorrow, we are set to be able to actually do that tomorrow. Nothing should get in the way of us doing King of the Castle tomorrow. So that's good. Also, did everyone die? I don't know. We got the chaos of the Ford F-150s kind of died down, and yeah. And with that, normality resumed. I think everyone, I think the chaos of the F-150s killed everyone. I think it killed everyone. I mean, I know I'm like already. I myself am kind of dead. I'm kind of dead and tired from that myself, because like I laughed to the point of crying. I laughed to the point of crying. That was some good stuff. Playing Stalker 2 right now. And the storm just passed? The storm? What you talking about, a storm? You got a storm? You got a thunderstorm go over you? Huh. Oh, really now? Well, that's cool. The storm has passed. That's cool. The storm has passed. It's almost done updating. You can get struck by it, so you're gonna wait. Huh? Are you talking about a storm in real life, or are you talking about a storm in the game? Are you talking about a storm in the game? In the game? Listen, how am I supposed to know? I don't know anything about Stalker 2. I haven't seen a lick of gameplay. I don't even know what the first Stalker game was. I don't know about anything about the first Stalker. I don't know anything about Stalker 2. I haven't seen anything. The only reason I know Stalker 2 is even a game is because you asked me about it. And then today Conti talked a little bit about it, and that Randy liked it, and he's been playing it every day. It's like Fallout. That's probably why I don't know anything about it. That's probably why I don't know anything about it. If it's like Fallout. Probably why I don't know anything about it. But yeah, haven't seen anything about it. No gameplay or what's it. But I mean, you should know that about me. I don't keep up with games. I don't know anything about games until someone tells me about it. And it's like, oh, that's a game? Okay, cool. Yeah. Or someone says something about a game like, is that a new game? No, it's been out for a year. I was like, well, that's new to me. That's new to me. I don't have the means of keeping up with games or knowing about games. It's like, yeah, I know there's the Steam discovery queue, but I don't go through the Steam discovery queue. Like, I just never look at the Steam Discovery queue because it's just like, eh. I don't buy games from Steam anymore. I don't buy games from Steam at all. I only buy my games from Humble Bundle, and at that itself, I don't even buy games from Humble Bundle. I just let Humble Bundle give me games. It's like, I wait for Humble Bundle to give me keys to games. It's like, oh, you know, the whole monthly choice thing. It's like, oh, there's this game. All right, well, I'm gonna claim this game. It's been out for several years. I wanted to play it like 6 years ago, and then like I get it now. It's like, I finally have this game. You know where Chernobyl is? It takes place there. Interesting. Interesting. Takes place where Chernobyl is. Fascinating. But yeah, you would think you would think being a streamer, a VTuber, keeping up with games, keeping up with games would be important for me to do, being that playing games is a major part of VTubing. Or give a quick lore drop about that place? Why? No. It was a quiet Russian town that the Russians went to and started testing nuclear power at the height of at the height of nuclear research and such. And they built a shoddy little reactor, and it didn't last that long before someone did something stupid and detonated the whole place with radiation. There's your quick lore drop. There's your quick lore drop. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Download failed. Failed to unzip files. Tap the main button below to try to resolve the problem. If it still can't be installed, please contact customer service for assistance. What? Okay, there we go. Okay, we can start the game. What the heck, man? Okay, cool, bro. We got it though. We got it though. We're playing. We will play a little bit of game though. Hello. Why did you do that? Zoneless Zone 0. I'm gonna put myself in my little corner here. I have to log in. Because I haven't played this in forever. Oh, I haven't played this in forever. Version correction. It's thinking. It's thinking. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. It's doing its thing. Transformation. Oh, jeez. Checking resource integrity. Whee! We'll get there. Starlight Night. Come on. Check resource integrity faster. Check resource integrity faster. Game data has been updated. Please log in again. Cool. We'll get there. Press the play. Are we actually going to get in now? Or is it going to have some more stuff to do? Who knows? I don't. It was breaking for a second there. Loading config data. Woo! The game was breaking there for a minute. Energizing combo sets. Logging on the game server, please wait. Yay. We're actually playing the game now. Or getting there. It's loading. Alright. Yay! I'm claiming a bunch of stuff. New double drops, reset check-in, engagement record, co-start, agent, brand new single start. Well, don't care. Yeah, I wasn't gonna forget. I was just waiting for it to get past the login screen and such. Because I don't show me logging in because that's dangerous. A lighter. All new story, Moonlight Traces. Blah blah blah, co-star agent. Okay, cool. Double drops. Yeah, engagement record, try one coffee, blah blah blah, yeah. Reset check-in, claimable. Oh, there we go. I was like, why are you not claiming? Remaining 14 days. Maybe I'll log in some in those 14 days. Just the claim stuff. What's happening now? I'm gonna flight today, so you'll be heading out for now. All right, take care. Well, thanks for dropping by, and it's good to see you, Doc. And glad you're having fun, and have a safe flight to wherever it is you're going next. Hope to see you next time, wherever, whenever that may be. Some events will be documented in the Redo Chronicles upon their conclusion. Click here to switch pages. What? Overlord's Feast. Complete main story, leisurely lull, unexpected new customer to unlock. Interesting. Oh yeah, is the thing released now where you can also what are oh you're just telling me to go for that, whatever's going on with that. Isn't the thing released now where you can walk around with like agents? Redo Weekly. Oh, this is new. Let me introduce you to Redo Weekly. Yeah. Here you can see reward information related to special point reward. There are points by completing card tasks. Complete the 3 grid connection task to earn extra points. Okay. Training new. Oh, just talking about the devil stuff or whatever. New that, new challenge rewards, cool. Tactics. Ah, that stuff, okay. What's going on? That claim all. Earn 500 red bean button tokens in the event Moonlight Races. Okay. I don't care about you. What's P? Oh, just that. I see. What's going on with this? Events, 24-hour store. Oh yeah, there's some stuff that we can get because new months and everything haven't played. Can get some of these. Can get 2 of them. Cool. Yeah, this one right here. Grab those and grab these. Buckaboo, I don't care about that. Bang Buck. I don't even have the currency to get any of that with, so it doesn't matter. Enter not pays. Schedule. New Greta's Toys. Grace is over at the video store. Go ask her what she wants. Okay. Interesting compendium. What happened to the okay, I see. Event schedule, arcade games, store check-in, Tin Masters coffee. Okay. I'm seeing now. Alright, I'm understanding what they're replacing some stuff with and everything. Claim everything. Yay. Cool. There's probably some stuff that got deleted. Proxy tools. What? Weren't they gonna release a thing where you can walk around with your agents? Introduce you to the favorite feature. Ooh. Using the favorite feature allows you to pin agents to the top. Add this agent's favorites. Favorite agents will appear at the top agents list. There it again. Sure.
Wanna be my research subject?
Pin you to the top. And that's it, really. Advance the main or agent commissions to unlock agent record. Okay, but wasn't there the thing to... Or have they not released that yet? Maybe they haven't released that yet. Or maybe it's in this change time period. Oh, they've ooh, you freely switch to the protagonist or any obtained agent. How do you obtain agent? Howdy, how? Howdy, how, hey. Howdy, how, ho. How do you obtain agents, though? Also looks like there's a limited amount of agents that there are available to switch to. Does it have to do with whatever? Not what I wanted.
Let's
with
start the experiment.
whatever this is. 10 agent complete the Anby's problem commission. Complete agent story Iron Witch. Trust reward. Complete main commission chapter 2 interlude and the Anby's problem commission. Meet the following requirements to unlock agent trust. Complete the agent main commission plot or agent same plot. Obtain the obtain the agent after unlocking agent trust. Press the agent's trust and trust rank to unlock claim exclusive rewards. Agent intel. Agent intelligence can be viewed. Increase trust rank with agent to unlock further intel about the agent. After completing important plot events such as trust progression events, the related story will be recorded in the partner archive and can be viewed repeatedly. Funny hairs. Bellblock heavy industries. District content locked. Cannot switch tabs yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, complete the Anby's problem commission.
Let's start the experiment.
Do I have that? Fresh choice. Obsidian stretch rally commission. Fresh choice. No, I don't. So what is Anby's? What is Anby's problem commission? First, let's do some of these daily things. Denny, that's not what I need. Actually, wait. No. That's right, it's just that. Alright, General Chop, give me some food.
Come, have a bowl of noodles.
Yeah. I almost forgot how good the animations were. Forgot how much I really liked the little animation for this. And the coffee. And the coffee.
The cooking. You even finished all your broth. Want some more?
You even finished the cooking. You even finished all your broth.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Yes, I will. How about just energy one? I love this animation. So great. Yes, give me that battery charge. Complete commission. It's hard to find jobs. Hard to be Bangaboo. Find Roland and learn more details. What was going on? What was happening? I actually don't 100% remember. So what's going on with you? You have an exclamation point. Might be good to provide more details in the guidebook geared towards beginners. Hi again. Hey, what a coincidence. You're here for coffee too? I just got my coffee. Passing by, are you here for coffee? Just passing by, what are you doing here? You're here for a coffee. Actually, I'm here for inspiration. Lately, the proxies I've been working with have been facing new challenges. I figured I could add something new to my 100 tips for rookie proxies. But then it wouldn't be exactly 100 tips anymore. It wouldn't sound as impressive. I started thinking about deleting some of them. We can't decide which ones to cut. And suddenly it hit me. If I were that awesome kid, which tips would I want to see? Yeah, by awesome kid, I mean you. So I came to the place where we first met to find some inspiration. And I bumped into you. Didn't plan on giving you commissions, but since you're here, you know what's coming, right? A rookie proxy can't afford to slack off. Let's see which commissions are best suited for you. It's been a while since I assigned you one. If you've been working hard, you should be at level 7 or 8 on Internet by now. My level is higher than that. I think it's, what, 30 or something? Seriously? You're already at level 9? Is it not? I thought it was higher. I might be tripping. Alright, let's do a few more commissions. We'll be celebrating your Internet level 10 in no time. Just let me check your info. Wait, what? Level 20 already? Hold on. Is the network glitching? Let me refresh the page try again. For real? You're level 20 already? That's unbelievable. Not only professional proxies. Not even professional proxies can level up that fast, let alone newcomers. Plan on giving you some extra commissions to speed your leveling. But I'm worried that you've been working too hard. You're sure you're getting enough rest? Don't worry, I get to bed on time. Got some awesome helpers. I get to bed on time, don't worry. Really, I usually get to bed on time. I often end up working late to catch up on tasks. I feel that. I don't know what your secret weapons are, but who doesn't have 1 or 2 tricks up their sleeve? Besides, I can be your secret weapon too. Just wait until I fine-tune my 100 tips for rookie proxies. Alright, I've sent over my carefully handpicked top-notch commissions. You'll love them. Stick around here for a bit and brainstorm some ideas. You'll already know what I'm gonna say. Don't push yourself too hard. Combat guidance. Challenge guidance. Challenge from the old capital. I need the Ambi thing. I know I haven't been doing the, agent story things. I haven't been doing those. Maybe I should. What's going on with the Scott Outpost? Oh yeah, Roland, you. I remember you now. Miss Independent Investigator, we meet again. Yes, we do. I heard there's a new mission. Is there? That's right. The Defense Force is currently running an urgent mission inside Hollow Zero that needs reinforcements. Your team is one of our top choices. Should I be honored? It's not a compliment. Just a conclusion reached by the Defense Force after careful evaluation of your team's specialties. Of course, you can listen to the explanation before you decide whether or not to take part in this mission. In short, the Outpost has recently decided to reinstate its plan to explore the Arpeggio Fault from when it failed 2 years back. Is that the weird ravine area? Correct, the Arpeggio Fault is a deep ravine on the edge of my headphones of Hollow Zero with unstable gravity and a large volume of floating land masses. My back's stretching. Despite its complex geography, it's a shortcut to the old capital, so the main goal of exploring is to build an observation station inside the area. The plan soon encountered obstacles not long after it started. The self-piloting logistics mechs were attacked several times by unknown monsters suffering serious damage. We're lucky there weren't any civilian casualties, but why would there be civilian casualties? But due to the lack of eyewitnesses' accounts, we still don't have any reliable intel on the identity of the monsters. Why would there be civilians inside the ground zero here? Hollow Zero. There shouldn't be, should there? To ensure security on site, the observation station has suspended construction and the Obsidian Division has sent someone over to investigate. Go say, oh, special operations. How come the Defense Force running? Yeah, Hollow Special Operation. I'm sorry, but I don't know the details behind that. However, I can tell you it's the result of negotiations from multiple departments. Okay. Oh, because your Bangaboo Navigator performed so well, we're hoping you could help this specialist get into Arpego Fault depths as soon as possible to retrieve monster data. Oh boy, sounds fun. That's in my wheelhouse. Yeah, it's definitely in my wheelhouse. Excellent. In that case, I won't step on any toes when it comes to the rest of the mission details. Please speak in person with the individual in charge of the investigation. She just went out to chaperone some other members of the investigation squad. If you head near the entrance and outpost right now, you should be able to see her. Chaperone? You'll learn more about that soon enough. All right. Who and where? Probably over there. Oh, it's you. Smart Bangaboo, excited Bangaboo, hardworking Bangaboo, clever Bangaboo, nervous Bangaboo. Hollow Zero, is it like totally powerful? Can I become a totally awesome Bangaboo too? Master said she can become an independent investigator if I can just finish the mission. Good, it appears you all have ambitions of being promoted, but remember, from the moment you join the mission, you become a soldier. Merit is built upon a foundation of obedience, so starting from now, no more whispering is allowed. Everybody sign off from the lowest to highest based on your equipment number. Soldier 11, what are you doing here? That's a good question. That's my line. Outer Comet. Outer Comet Tail? The super spicy curry at the outpost cafeteria is really good. Did you come by just to get some? Huh? Actually, I'll have you know, I'm an independent investigator. I see, so this is your real identity. If you're cut out to work for this outpost, it's no wonder you can rival Phaethon with your skills. About that. Captain Roland said he'd find me someone skilled in exploring hollows to aid me in this mission. Would that be you? Probably. It's been a long time since I've seen you at work. I was actually worried about some amateurs getting pulled in on this mission. But it seems my worries were unfounded. Some amateurs, eh? Yes, Captain filled you in about the Arpego Fault. It's very narrow terrain and unknown monsters lurking there have attacked transport robots several times. The best choice in this situation is to create a small and stealthy squad, so Bangaboo would be perfect in terms of size and mobility. Interesting. This is urgent and we can only prioritize Bangaboo across a few channels. Their awareness and understanding of what makes a soldier is not the best. But with you here, I hope you can set a good example for them. Probably. I'll do my best. Great, looks like we can get started with this mission. Captain Roland hopes that we can head to the investigation station at the bottom of the fault surface first and provide urgently needed supplies to the people stationed there. I have to retreat from the hollow if they don't get supplies, which would be a huge loss. What are people doing there for, wait, I mean, I guess there's builders and construction workers for whatever outpost is being constructed, but why are civilians there? Don't worry, we can train these overactive rookies on the way over while we dig up clues about the monsters. I don't know if that's a good idea, training on the go. I think you would want them trained first and then go. Suddenly there's a lot more people here, it seems like. Or were these business-looking people always here? But, Hollow Zero, the mystery of Arpeggio Fault. There are a total of 5 areas for this gameplay mode. Cool. Start exploring from the first area. Gotcha. Formation strategies will be unlocked as you progress in your exploration. Battle expertise for deep combat related sub-strategies when leveled up. Okay. Each area has 5 stages. Okay. Enter the hollow whenever you're ready. So, fault surface. 2nd floor, 5th floor, 7th floor, 9th floor, 12th floor. Okay. It seems like it's a long endeavor. Seems like it's a long endeavor. Exploration head. The objective of this mission is to explore as far down the Arpeggio Fault as possible and then reach the bottom. Okay. This exploration, due to the exceptional supplies prepared, pressure and corruption will not affect our exploration. Oh. During the exploration, the squad will accumulate experience, steadily enhancing the abilities of our formation. You can accumulate experience points by defeating enemies. Upon reaching 100 experience, you will gain a sub-strategy. The type of sub-strategy gained will depend on your chosen formation strategy prior to starting the exploration. Welcome to the Fault. As you can see, this place is incredibly deep. Our goal is to get to the very bottom. Unlike other places, the combat here is done directly on the monitor array? Oh, colliding with an enemy will deal damage equal to your attack. Your attack is shown in the top right corner of the Bangaboo. Okay. If the enemy is not defeated after colliding with it, you will also take damage equal to the enemy's attack. Try ramming the opponent while I didn't get to read that. Okay. Defeating enemies obtained experience. Current experience obtained is displayed there. Gotcha. Level up when experience reaches 100. Yep. Click here to check the sub-strategy obtained after leveling up. Protagonist HP 20, attack +2. Health recovery tiles allow the protagonist to recover a certain amount of HP. HP is displayed in the upper right corner of the Bangaboo. When HP falls to 0, the game is over, so please be sure to pay attention to your... Yeah? What are you? The purple-red object you just encountered is a Crimson Silk. Crimson Silk can only be obtained in the Fault, and it is used to upgrade the tech tree outside the game. There's a tech tree? What? Huh? A tech tree outside the game, providing permanent buffs upon leveling up. Okay. Of course, you can only level up after the exploration ends. Next floor. You can enter the next floor from here. There will be places like this on every floor. Guidance is here. Cool. Alright, no more guidance. Oh boy, I'm on my own. Key has been used. Obtain Bangaboo plugin climbing gear. You can pass through walls on this floor. I can pass through walls? Okay. Interesting. Jesus. I gained 1 attack. Where are you? Okay, so can't go that way. Insufficient keys. And exploration? No. But I don't have a key to get to over here. Also, I can't do anything with that? Quick use, options, others, switch, oh. So what did that... Oh! Gotcha. Okay. This kind of chest can only be opened with a bomb? Open chest, use 1 key. I don't know if I should. Same thing, you would plug in, places a time bomb that explodes and across after 3 turns, clearing away most. Formation strategy. But does that, if I use that, does that get rid of the wall climbing? We're gonna heal. Does that get rid of the wall climbing if I use it? Ooh, okay. Protagonist attack +5. No bombs will explode. Health recovery tiles no longer restore HP. Instead, giving all squad members +1 attack. I don't like that. On level up, protagonist attack +1. HP -5. No. No bomb. What does that mean, though? No bombs will explode. I mean, that seems like the best one. So I'll go with that. I guess. You know what? Yeah. Starting my melee generate 1/5 chest. But I don't have any keys. Okay, there's a lot more going on then. Gained 1 attack, okay. Gained 1 attack. I probably should use that other key on that. Because now... Yeah, and so I should have just killed that guy and then used the key on here to get whatever was going on here. So now I have to end. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Could have got so much more, probably. Probably. Who knows, though? I don't. New. Progress. Yeah, cool. Bang Bow reward. All requirements not met. Complete the story in that. Prep area complete. Shallows. Okay. I'm saying how this is gonna work out. I'm seeing how this is gonna work out. Okay. Interesting. This is interesting. This is interesting. Current contribution points 4. What are you? Hawk. Can spend contribution points to increase the number of agents that can be deployed at the same time, up to a maximum of 3. Current agent limit 1. Current contribution points 4. What are contribution points? All looking agents requires contribution points. Killing enemies at any stage. The mystery of Archibald Fault will earn you 1 contribution point. Contribution points can only be used to unlock agents. They will be retained across the game. Spend agent limit +1, spend 50. Leave. Where do I see how many I have, though? I know it said I have 4. Hawk. Unlock this agent. Can't. There's a 50% chance to reflect damage when hit, taking no damage when turning the enemy. Cannot do that. Attack 0 HP 24. Goals attack equals 1 out of 100 of the coin count. So, I see. So you don't cost anything. I see what's going on here.
Andy, reporting in.
Alright, receive agent. You're free. Attack 8, HP 25. Andy has a 20% crit rate, dealing double damage upon a critical hit. Can still recruit 1 agent. Gotcha. Confirm. Andy has joined the squad. Cool. Is there spite? Why are you over there? talk. Welcome, the products are all displayed in front. Go ahead and buy whatever you want. For your hands up, robbery. Success rate 18% related to attack. Talk about recent discoveries. Heard that the monsters attack the autonomous robots, although many are still working in the hollow. The logic cores have endured a lot of pressure. What I mean is they also have a risk of exploding. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. But what I want to... I could get both of those right there. That and a key. Sure. Oh, that only gave me 20. Oh, that was experience? Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Cass. Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good one. Get an extra key. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, so that was kind of a waste of health. Sure, next floor. There was probably a way to try and get both there. Probably. Best experience. What did that do again? I don't even remember what the purple stuff does. Where are you? Nope, I want XP full subset strategy, obtain power up, protagonist HP 20, attack +2. Why do you go over there? Stop it. I wanted to talk. You see, a worn out chest has been here for years. You can always select one of the two treasures in the chest. Attack +1, HP +10, throw it away. Give me the attack up. If you select the sword, your attack is increased. Cool. Because attack is more important. Also, spend a key to get a key there? I don't know what's going on right there. Man, those two have a lot of health. Interesting. Boom. Dead. Grab that key. Might as well. Interesting. Yep. I have a fair amount of keys, so might as well. Pick up coins, there's a 50% chance of generating an EXP tile. Stepping on spikes, no HP is lost, but one explosive bomb is generated. Picking up coins, there's a 25% chance to generate an ether crystal. I'll go with the... Because I don't remember where the ether crystals are used. Oh, wait. Are they used for... They're used for the tech tree outside of the game mode, right? Yeah. I'd rather go with the XP. You need to heal. If I step on this, will it heal you as well? Okay, cool. Good. Good. Fragile boxing gloves. Protagonist gains 100 plus 100 attack. Effect wears off after one attack. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, but Oh, another key. Hey. Sub strategy obtained. Healing hands. HP plus 2 when the protagonist defeats an enemy with an attack. Oh. Okay. Kind of good. Give me that attack. I don't care about the HP. Give me that attack. Because if I have more attack, I don't lose HP. The whole premise of that. Sure. I'll use a key to see what's up with this. The heck happened with that? Welcome to serving maintenance center. Please choose your service. Seems like I've seen this kind of facility before. Take a break. Spend 300 coins. All squad members plus 10 HP. All squad members plus 1 attack. Spend 350 coins. Chance of success 50%. Sure. But modification failed, but some materials fell out. It's Crimson Silk. Cool. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, give me that attack. Like sword 11 to 12. Yay, more attack. And a key. Those are questionables. Cross blast, place a bomb. Time bomb that explodes in a cross after 3 turns. Clear away most event tiles in this blast area. Okay, but why? But why though? That's my question. You know what? Have enough keys. Let's see what's through here. Whoa. Can pass through walls on this floor. Hey. I don't want it. Okay, times 2. What are you? Ah, okay. Upon depleting all HP, 50% chance to revive. Ooh. If the protagonist attacks her, has a 10% chance to trigger a critical hit, dealing double damage. Immediately generates a pile of good things. No. I like this right here. I like the 50% chance to revive. Just in case. No, wait, nothing up there. Well, darn. Let's heal. Use key, because I have enough keys. Picking up coins, there's a 75% chance to spawn a monster. Immediately obtain 5 bombs, huh? When stepping on spikes, no HP is lost, but 1 explosive bomb is generated. I mean, if a monster spawns that's more experience and could get a key or some other stuff from it. I kind of like the monster spawning. I know it's weird, but... Retro boxing goes. Ah, okay. Yeah, use the wall climbing. Use wall climbing. Also, spending a key to get a key. I don't know. Some seems silly about that. Okay, so there wasn't any more than just spending a key to get a key. Gotcha. All right. Okay. You have 0 health, Ambi. What the blue blazes? How the heck did that? How? Get healed up. Wait. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening with the health. Okay. I see what's happening with the health. Gotcha. Yay, Tyson. Yep. Cool. Gained 1 attack. Nice. Immediately obtain a hit now. Squad mate plus 2 attack. Picking up points or 50% chance to generate an explosive. Oh. Yeah, sure, give me that. Next floor. You will fail if your HP drops to 0. Yep. Why do you spawn ahead of me? Talk. Password first, letter C. Letter C. Holy, the camp seems to have what? Well, I don't know what's going on with that. Nearby lies heaps of autonomous robots that were once transported supplies in astonishing numbers. All these robots bear marks of attack, and the ground is in disarray. Strangely, all these robot storage holds are empty. The items they carried have disappeared, except for one overturned in a puddle with a square package next to its open storage hold. Okay. Damped ether explosive. Can no longer be detonated. Okay, let's cover our findings later, but oh, soldier answer me, how did you discover this place? This is a long electronic signal from leftover components around here, so I couldn't resist coming over. So you may return to your team, soldier. Okay. Alright, I don't understand what's going on with that. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is that... Okay, I guess that's it. Well, guess that's it. I claim. Cool. Well, I didn't cross over to the next day until 5 a.m. It's only 4:05 a.m. It meant that we found an important clue with your help. A soldier is inadvisable to act without reporting to a superior, so let's not do that again. See, your name seems to be number 4412. Well, the number 4412, you can return to your team. Bangaboo bounds off to join his other's companion. Oh, it's you. Yep, it's me. Why didn't you call me by my code name? That feels weird. Oh. Takes a lot of energy trying to remember your name, but right now I'm busy with other tasks and I don't have the energy for that. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you think it's wrong of me to criticize that clever Bangaboo instead of praising it? No, you're on point. Just new around here, and no, you're on point. Thank you for understanding our mission is dangerous and only soldiers in lockstep with command can carry out an effective campaign. A smart little guy with the potential to be a good soldier. Alright, this is just a minor hiccup. Like when we left the hollow before, let's go over all our discoveries with a fine-tooth comb. A group of transport robots have evidently been attacked in the area where we found them, and they were completely annihilated. There was something suspicious, some suspicious aspects too? I think you must be talking about those damp ether explosives. Yeah, I guess so. Just confirmed with the captain that the transport robots were the ones carrying those explosives, and they were trying to carve up a route deep down into the vault. There's nothing particularly unusual about explosives. What's strange is that most of the ether explosives being transported by the robots seem to have gone missing. Ether explosives are highly combustible. If a standard ethereal attacks one of the robots, I don't think they'll be walking away in one piece. Okay. Maybe the explosives were already gone before the attack. Maybe the attackers picked off the explosives. That's probably more like. We can't be sure just yet. All we can do is keep looking for more clues inside the vault. You're ready to go. We're still only halfway down to the investigation station at the bottom. So we better speed things up. Cool. Also, things are yelling at me. I don't know if it's because of whatever new day is crossed or something. I don't care about you. Although there is the demo to get those. Complete main story chapter 3. I haven't even gotten to chapter 3 yet. I've been wanting to do the Jane business for like a long time. Haven't even gotten to chapter 3 yet, which is where that stuff is on where that whole story thing is unlocked at. What's new in F2? Oh, so a new day crossed. A New Day did crossover. That's weird. Huh. So they've changed it from 5 a.m. my time to 4 a.m. Weird. I wonder why they did that. Oh, 0 talent award. What's new? There's nothing to claim or anything. Bounty commissions? Incomplete. Yeah? Huh? Mysteries, Vault Service, Floor Reach, 5012, endings, collecting. Bleh. I don't know, don't really care. Also, why are you yelling at me? This claim? Cool. Nothing else? Alright. Stop yelling at me. What do you call it? Challenge rewards? Holy, what? Okay, cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure. Reset check-in. Ether battery, cool. Engagement record. Claim. Day 2. Meh. One signal search. Really? Try 2 coffees. Eh. Alright, what else you got yelling at me? Okay, and there's just this yelling at me to say go to whatever this is. Gotcha. What I want to do is... It's not that. But...
I only handle technical matters.
Whatever it is I need to do to advance the main or agent commissions to unlock this agent record. Yeah, so does that mean I gotta get to chapter 3 to do that or whatever? Cinema. This is just for the that stuff. No.
Wanna be my research subject?
Be my research subject? I don't know. Maybe you be my research subject. Alright. What was I gonna... Oh yeah, isn't there a thing where you can like change... What is this, a friends thing? There was hiding behind my mic. Yeah, you can change this whole ordeal. Progress further in the main commissions for an unlocked tent? For an unlocked tent. Huh. Yeah, so I really just haven't gone far enough into the story.
Let's start the experiment.
Because I have your thing. I have the Cunning Hairs thing. And Battlebog Heavy Industries. You meet the requirements to unlock a new trust event. Who am I closest to? Some of these. Just completing Anby's problem commission. Complete Anby's problem commission. Don't have any of those. Anby's problem commission. Anby's problem. What is Anby's problem commission? I want to do that. Whatever Whatever that is.
Let's start the experiment.
Is that one of the agent thing or agent story things? Go to yeah, video archive, I guess. Is that this? Mole in the Hole. Cat Mouse Games, locked. Python's Story. Business Strange Justice. Cat Lost and Found. A. B. Another Day at the Video Store. Call from the Hollows, Heart A. B. Mission Unthinkable A. What? Complete? I don't understand what that is, but is it one of these? Agent Archives, Mole in the Hole. Isn't that with like the Agent 11 stuff? And that's with the cat that I don't particularly like. So stay tuned. Mole in the Hole 1, Mole in the Hole 2, complete part 2 of this reach level 24 on the Internet to unlock. Alright, what's a complete mission Unthinkable and Python's Story to unlock? Mission Unthinkable. Complete. Empty? Huh. I just want the Ambi's commission thing so I can do whatever the trust thing is. After completing Agent Story, you can still play the completed commissions again if necessary. You can enter story commissions through the HDD again at any point to obtain uncollected rewards. Okay, but investigation invisible assistant. All collected, yeah. I've done that, but Fairy Auto Explorer, Invisible Assistant, press start. All rewards for the current commission have been claimed. Oh. Chapter 2, Prologue, Chapter 1, New? Combat. Guidance opportunity from Old Capital. I just want the Ambi's commission thing. And I don't know what that is or how to... Corporation exercise Ambi. All corporation stuff. Oh, Grace, what are you doing here? Proxy, it's been a while. How have you been keeping? EOS isn't here today, you know. Don't be such a stranger with me. I brought you a little gift this time around. You still remember that corruption complex from before? The NEPS finally managed to complete the recovery of the wreckage, the wreckage, and they returned the 3 children to us. Hans and Friday are both back on the job. It's just Greta not doing so good. That boring machine girl? Yeah, we managed to pull a video of Greta's core showing the first time she ever saw Mr. White, which is also a record of Mr. White's construction work. Whoever knew that would be love at first sight all the way back then. Anyway, Greta's depth sounder and life detector device were both glitching out due to missing it too much. But rebuilding Mr. White wouldn't be any easy feat. Interesting. So I decided to restore a model miniature of what Mr. White looked like based on footage from the clip. Greta's already installed the model in her cockpit, claiming that this way she can feel forever her lover's guidance and companionship. Huh? Seeing as the finished product turned out so well, I brought one for you too? Model of a rundown building? Avant-garde idea for a decoration. What? I'll leave this with you. I need to get back. Why? Oh yeah, just because Mr. White is like this. Don't let that give you any ideas about construction standards at Belobog Industries. What? So the model, please, can you place that somewhere I can appreciate more on my own manager? Huh? After putting the building model down, Grace leaves. This model will look totally out of place as merchandising at the video store. Yeah. It's probably better to place it on the display stand in the bedroom. There's a display stand? Ah, my headphones. Oh, there's a display stand now. Display stand has been idle for so long. Time to tidy it up. Put the collectible Grace just brought over here. Looks great, just like that. It's where it belongs. Didn't do anything. Interesting. All the balls, I guess, you can put down. Any Bangaboo you've got purchased at Sun's Studio? Interesting. Layout saved. Cool. I guess. Okay, now the display stand does seem a bit too big. Find some things to fill this up with some time. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that there was a display stand now. Or maybe that was there the whole time. Now I would have noticed this. I would have noticed that. No, that wasn't there before. Oh, your room. Your room's open now. Again. Ergonomic chair. You have your own display stand. Why does this ergonomic chair look so much more comfortable than mine? I want to try it so badly. Okay, so you got that whole kind of situation going on with your chair. What do you have for your chair? Oh, you poor girl. You poor, poor girl. I feel sorry for your back. I feel sorry for your back. Okay, maybe I'll do this. Complete the commission. It's hard. It's hard to find a job. It's hard to be a bangaboo. Is that not here? Rank up. All collected. Emergency rescue 2. No. Exploration. Complete. All collected. Combat. Guys, opportunity from the old capital. Okay, what's going on with that? Start tracking. Track that instead, I guess. Manage oh yeah, I haven't done the video store stuff. Cool. Select promoter. I guess you. I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. Documentary. Your documentary. Cool. Tragic. Only have one. Add that. And family. Cool. Open. Yay, I guess. I guess. Okay, manage. Where am I going for this? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Chapter 2 interlude. You know, there's just invisible assistant, which I've done. Yeah, I've yeah, trial use. I don't remember doing this. I don't remember just having her in this setup, but it says all collected and I've done it. It's not something in chapter 2, is it? Surely not, because I'm in the interlude. What's the difference between all collected and complete? Didn't get that, I guess. All collected. Okay, so really it's just a matter between completing it and then completing it and collecting everything. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing then? Engagement. Oh, cool. Gimme. Is it something out here? What's the commission that I'm completing? Also, I've got art thing I can do again. Yay. Complete the commission. It's hard to find a job. It's hard to be a bang. Yeah, where do I go for that? I mean, the commissions are in the computer thing, but right? Right? I'm so confused. Cool. I don't really care. Intelligence. Main story. You really matter? I don't know if it does. No, I guess not. What are you saying new about combat? All 0. Something about that. Okay. Complete the commission. It's hard to find a job. It's not in this, is it? Yeah, I guess it's just a cat and mouse game. Mole in the hole. You have a star on you for some reason. I think you just always have that though. Yeah, I collected everything for this. I've finished that. And chapter 2 did all that. The combat, I have not done all this Old Town, but I don't think I can because I don't have the levels and equipment and everything to do this stuff. Old Town District Northern area, superior power, trust threat from the old capital. Yeah. And then prologue chapter 1. Why would it be that? Done everything there. There's just those two things. Guidance challenge from the old capital, guidance opportunity from the old capital. It's the same as the chapter 2. And I did everything in the main story for the prologue. So what am I missing? What am I? Alright, level. Ooh! Yay! Leveled up to 32. Schedule. Main at any point in time of day. Oh, and the Arpego fault thing is an event. Chapter 2 interlude mission unthinkable. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see that there. City, it's hard to find a job. Oh, I didn't see that there. Okay. Well, I'll explain some stuff. You want me to go out here? Actually, I kind of have to use the restroom. Where do you want me to go? Luminous Square pedestrian area. What's up with this? Actually, kind of gotta use the restroom. Oh, well, that's someone new that they added. Oh, it's just a straight up cat girl. They just added a straight up cat girl to strut around. That's new. That's new. I don't know, cat girl to strut around. Oh. Okay. Let's see what's up with you. Gosh, that cat scratched my eyes again. Hello? Greetings, good citizen. I'm Security Boo number 7406. Please feel free to call me KK. How can I assist you? That's dangerous. Oh, Officer Mew Mew sent you here to help me find a new job. Did he now? I don't even remember. Seriously, I can't stand this job anymore. I'm all ears. What even is your job? Isn't it unfair that my responsibilities were predetermined the very moment I was created just because I'm a special model? I don't know. Sick and tired of being a security boo, dealing with petty neighborhood issues all day long. When I was dealing with a traffic accident yesterday, an angry driver kicked me in the butt, and I still have those shoe prints back there. What the what? Just now when I climbed up the trees to save a cat, the pesky cat scratched my lens and ruined my freshly painted case. So you're getting started on the kids throwing things at me while on patrol or dealing with line cutters getting shoved around by troublemakers. The officers get all the glory and medals while us Bang Boo all do all the grunt work. Huh?
Maroon07 asked me, what if we upgraded the Security Boo into a Ford F-150 Boo? Would that be winning, or would that be winning? Oh, joy turning Security Boo into an F-150 Boo, because that's exactly the kind of innovation we all needed, right? But sure, let's call it winning, if it means rolling around with 4 wheels of built Ford. Tough banter. Who wouldn't want that kind of upgrade?
Exactly.
At least it'll be a talking point at the Who's Got the Most Unnecessarily Upgraded Thing contest. So, yeah, winning.
Definitely winning. Always winning here in this book. Oh, that's great. Squidward is so sassy, of course. He can only exist as sassy. So you're considering a career change. Yeah, if I keep being a security boost, sooner or later my AI core will go haywire. I'm not so sure about that. That's why I made up my mind to find a way out. Once I get myself a new job, I'm handing in my resignation later. Officer Mew Mew mentioned a Bang Boo employment expert who runs a video store and has a wide range of connections in all industries. That must be you, right? Totally. Truth is, I barely know anything about other industries. That's why I was hoping you could help me out by giving me a referral for a new job. Oh my gosh. Officer Mew Mew has contacted 2 store managers at Luminous Square, and I can go there for an interview whenever I'm ready. Please and thank you. Okay. Cool, I guess. Orchidia. Hello, little one. You must be KK, the new Mew Mew. The one Mew Mew mentioned. Looking for work, right? Just picturing a tiny KK bustling among the bouquets is the pretty cute, but running a flower shop takes more than just looking cute. I'm ready. KK is ready. Surely. Why don't you try recommend some seasonal flowers to this potential customer over here? Actually, I haven't had the chance to download any horticultural data yet. That's okay. Caring and communication with customers is as important as understanding and nurturing plants. Why not rely on your own experience and help this hesitant customer make up his mind? Detective work is my strong suit. Let me see. The customer's style and vibe. Got it. Hello, dear customer. Hello. Do you have any flower recommendations? First, may I ask, what's the purpose of your purchase? It's for someone important to me. Oh, are they a gentleman or a lady? It's for a lady. I knew it. Look, you can barely take care of yourself while in flowers. How could you talk to a customer like that? And I do really look that bad. It's for a girl you like at school, isn't it? Because nowadays, you're all the same. It's my mom's birthday and I'm here to buy her some flowers. Manager, I want to speak with your manager. I'm gonna file a complaint. Orchada goes to great lengths to explain the situation's customer and offers a bouquet as an apology. Lesson learned, I can't have trainees work with customers directly anymore. Forget about the cost of the bouquet. What you did could have really damaged Dew Garden's reputation, and you referred KK, didn't you? I'm really sorry. My apologies. Jeez. Fine, the interview was my idea, but I'm sorry. Cannot hire this bangaboo. Jeez. Security Boo KK's first attempt at the job market has been declared a failure. I mean, you should train a little bit, not just thrust someone new into something like that. That's like bad managership and all. Hiring process, if you're being honest. I unconsciously used interrogation techniques just now. I do have some understanding of friendly communication with citizens, but because of my personality, those tasks are usually handled by my human partner. So you have a lot of personality. Communication skills could really use some work. Don't give up. Your communication skills need work. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am going to be honest with you. Old Dewey. Or Old Dewey. Speak of the Bangaboo, I've been waiting for you. This little guy must be the Bangaboo for the interview today, right? Officer Mew Mew says you're quite talented security boo. Officer Mew Mew said that. That's quite a compliment. Been short-staffed lately, and I happen to be in need of an apprentice masseur. I was wondering if you'd be interested. It's not what I was expecting, but I'd like to give it a shot. I can do it. And this little guy has so much energy. Reminds me of my younger days when I was an apprentice masseur myself. Listen up, I've got one important requirement: talent. My master always said talent was crucial when it came to learning the 72 arts of massage. Alright, little guy, I'll show you a few moves and then you can give it a try on me. Oh, jeez. Are you sure? Please prepare yourself. Everyone says I've got some really strong hands. Ha! No worries, my shell is built with industrial class hardness. Oh my gosh. What? Old Dewey's hands, or to be more precise, his 6 hands, wave in the air, striking a few fancy poses. KK follows along, leaving a few noticeable dents on Old Dewey's shell. Got some serious strength in those hands, little guy. That public security's power model really packs a punch. Thinking about being protected by such a powerful security boo, it warms my AI core and makes me forget the pain. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I guess my 18 grappling arts of the law reflex kicked in. No, I didn't expect it to work so differently from your massage techniques. What the heck, man? Ha ha ha. Well, no worries, just a few dents. My ultra high strength metal cell can handle it just fine. Can it? But if it were a customer, well, maybe they wouldn't have survived. I'm sorry, Mr. Dewey. I guess I underestimated how this interview is going to turn out. Or understand. Don't let it get you down, little guy. If you change your power unit and hand components, you might still have a chance. And I have to say, your 18 grappling arts of the law was pretty impressive. Huh. In your opinion, do I really have any other talents other than being a security boo? Being skilled at one thing is already great enough. Honestly. You're right, perhaps I just don't have a talent for a service industry, so maybe I shouldn't limit my job search to Luminous Square. Where else can I find a job that's more technical and doesn't have to interact with customers there directly? Ever thought about working at construction site? Construction site, Bellbog Industries? That's a famous company, right? I had no idea you had connections like that. Must be a master at networking. Sure. Actions lead to success. Let's get going now. Be there as soon as I finish up here. See you at the site. Cool. It's a star over here. Oh, it's the car. Okay. Hello, I'm clicking. There we go. The maintenance area. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of other stuff here as well. Fascinating. But it is 4:46 and I do have work tomorrow. If I didn't have work tomorrow, I'd keep going for longer, even though I'm like kind of falling asleep over here. So, yeah. With that said, I do believe I'm going to end the stream for tonight. Because it is late, and I do need to get myself some sleep, so, yeah. Oh, boy. So, with that said, thank you everyone for watching, and hoping you enjoyed tonight's stream. It was definitely chaotic in all the right ways. And as always, any support is much appreciated and goes towards me, because we provide you the entertainment that brings to your screens. And if you haven't done so, join the Discord server. Click that funny little Discord link up there that Stream Elements has been posting. Click it now, today, yesterday, the day before yesterday, even last year. If you don't, I'll take your soul, eat it, and toss it life its body into the void. So join today or die. There is no other choice. There's a lot of good things for you in there, like being able to keep up with the schedule, which I'll be posting the new schedule tomorrow before I go into work, so don't worry about that. A new schedule will be posted tomorrow. Figure things out for that. But keep up with the schedule, any announcements, schedule changes, all that good stuff. You hear it a lot. You hear the full shebang every Sunday or Monday. So I won't talk your ears off about that now. Mostly because I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. So, but yeah. So thanks for watching, everyone, and all that good stuff. Let's see who we are going to raid tonight. You know who we're going to raid? We're going to raid Amidala. We are going to raid Amidala tonight. She's putting together some kind of figure stuff or whatever. Yeah, building Gundam. She's building Gundam models. So I am going to raid her tonight. So again, thank you everyone for watching and all that good stuff. And I will see you in whatever future stream I see you in, whether that is tomorrow's stream. It better be tomorrow's stream. We're going to have King in the Castle tomorrow. We are going to have King in the Castle tomorrow. So you better be there, or else I am taking your soul and eating it and tossing it off your body until you go into the void. So you better be there for King in the Castle. But if I don't see you for King in the Castle tomorrow, I'll see you for whatever future stream I see you for. And as always, just look for me if you see me, and I'll be streaming. Now, without further ado, I will send you on your way to being Vikings, to go raiding, burning, and pillaging, but most importantly, go have fun with Amidal. And I will sign off here and send both of us on our way so I can go to sleep and you can continue a merry day or whatever. So with that, I will sign off. See ya. Blah.